patient with us, and I hope we're going to start now. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to request that we stand up and have the anthems, and then we dive into the program of the day. Let's be upstanding.
When you come to Victoria University, it's a thriving environment of many cultures to share and support, to motivate one another. Come prepared to learn, be prepared to succeed. Victoria University is a together we motivate and support. With our Victoria, Victoria University is a tower. Together we motivate and support. With our Victoria. Vision to see to nurture talent in you, together we can change. We will light up the nation and bring motivating hungry to be prepared to succeed. Victoria University is the tower. Together we motivate and support. With a Victoria, Victoria University is the tower. Together we motivate and support. With a Victoria.
Thank you so much. I'm going to ask that we have a volunteer who's going to give us a prayer. Any volunteer to give us a word of prayer this morning?
Whoever feels blessed can.
Please.
Let's humble ourselves in prayer. Almighty loving God in heaven, we thank you for this precious time, Father. As we're going to be enrolled into this great institution, Father, come guide us, Father, so that whatever we are going to get from here may be productive to us, even in the time to come. Be with us, I pray through Jesus' name.
Thank you so much. Let's take up our seats. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to once again welcome you, and I'll be your MC of the day, but I will not work alone. I'll be here with, please.
You're almost welcome. My name is Shalwa Namgera, a student of Victoria University. Feel at home. We are ready to serve you.
Thank you so much. Once again, thank you for choosing Victoria University. This is the best choice that you have made, and I'm sure that your time here will be very productive, and you will surely enjoy the environment at Victoria University. Ladies and gentlemen, we are already behind schedule, but before that, allow me to recognize the people in the building. We have our faculty deans in the building, and going to start with our very own Dr. Bill. Good to see you, sir. Thank you so much for being here. Dr. Mimi, thank you so much, Dean of Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. Dr. Shamim K. Matov is also in the building. Mr. Sebliba, our sports coordinator, who is here in capacity of the Dean of Students. All heads of departments, I want to recognize you. Thank you so much, and our registrars and all staff members in the house. Thank you so much for being here this very morning. I'll not waste a lot of time. I'm going to invite Dr. Shamim, the head of Career Readiness and Employability Program, to address us this morning. Dr. Shamim, you're most welcome. A round of applause for her. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Marvin. Good morning. Sure, come on, guys, let's stand up. That is not Victoria University energy. Stand up, please, stand up. Thank you very much. Do you know the name of your neighbor next to you? Okay, you just broke the first rule of Victoria University. Ask your neighbor, what's your name? When you're smiling, by the way, don't be that person who is asking, what's your name? Okay, so do we know now? You can also ask, can we have a cup of tea after here? It's okay, right? Or lunch, who is paying? Okay, thank you very much. So you now know your neighbor? Tell your neighbor that you're welcome to Victoria University. You're welcome to Victoria University. Like, say it like you mean it. Huh? Friends, this is not weather. This is not winter. Come on. You are welcome to Victoria University with a smile to your neighbor. Please look at each other. Don't look at me. You cannot be talking to another person and you're looking at me. Are we all welcome? Thank you very much. You can now have a seat. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Great. I'm so privileged to stand before you today. This is the best choice that you can ever make for yourself. I'm Dr. Shamim K. Matovu. You will know much more about me as we go ahead, but I have the privilege to serve in one of the very important offices of this university, because we understand that you as a student did just come here to waste time, 3 years, 4 years, and then you go away. Can someone tell us why they are here? Anyone? My friend, what's happening? Is it too cold? Why?
I'm here to learn.
Okay, yeah.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Yes.
It will be really nice for us to see you all. Thank you very much. Yes.
To me, it is a great honor to join Victoria University.
Okay.
I do believe it is one of the extraordinary university anyone can join. So I'm really glad to join you. And I believe, according to my career status, this is the best university I could join to be better tomorrow. Thank you so much.
What's your career status?
I'm a teacher.
Okay, so why are you here?
I've come here to get a degree in teaching. Yes, so that I be the one of the best.
So just that, you've come here to get a degree?
Yeah, that is
Ah, friends.
even to socialize.
Huh?
Eh.
Friends, one of the things we need to be aware of, IT, I'm waiting for my presentation. I don't know whether it's something you're working on. One of the things that we must be very aware of, that even as you're here in a university to learn, there's a lot more beyond your technical learning. And that's why the essence of asking your neighbor, what's your name? A lot of the times we're out there chasing the world, but what you want is right next to you, and you do not know that. So as we are here, I want you to recognize that pedigree is such an important element of your life, meaning that understanding where you are, who is next to you is key, because that person next to you is not at the same level as you are. And I must enforce that, because a lot of the times when we're students, you're taking a chance to come back into study, or you're just starting from university, from high school, we think that we are all at the same level. No, we are not. And it's okay. So what we need to recognize is that your colleague next to you has value to give you, just as much as you have value to give them. Right? Hello? Thank you very much. So, thank you very much. Can we move to the next slide, please? So I represent the Cooperative Education Office. I will elaborate more what that means. Has any one of us interfaced with such a term somewhere? No, yes. Anyone? No, right? Okay, so we'll learn more about that. Let's go back to the first slide, please. Okay, thank you. So our responsibility here is to be a leading hub for talent development, because we believe that what makes us unique as an institution is to ensure that people don't just come into university and walk through it. You come here to get a university education, but there is a purpose. There is something deep as to why you're here beyond you getting your degree. So we want to be leading in talent development. And in that means that preparing you for the world of work, recognizing what is out there and how you can do better. Now, friends, I'm a person who observes body language so much. If you know your hands are crossed, I know it's cold, but it's not that cold. If your neighbor's hands are crossed, tap them and tell them, hey, come back to class. Thank you. Okay, right. So in that sense of this engagement as well, I will be observing things. And when I observe, I will say, right? Because we are here to learn. So one of the things I must affirm is that do not shy away. We are here to learn. No one is going to shame you. But if no one gives you feedback, then you won't be able to learn from it. So our responsibility, like I said, we want to be able to enhance you, to be able to be prepared for work, but also tap into the opportunities that are available in the market, right? And so part of that is giving you the skills, supporting you through those skills. So we facilitate, we are not nudging something that you don't have already. There are a lot of things that you know about yourself that you haven't yet recognized. And so we'll do that also through the experiences that you get, the networks that are developed through industry collaborations on your way here. So our mission is really to facilitate meaningful industry linkages, because we believe that you shouldn't just get a degree and go with your degree home. At the end of as you're finishing your degree, you're looking for a job, you're going all over the place, you can't even articulate what value you can offer yourself. So remember that your 3 years or 4 years of being in this institution conform to the fact that you have a career out there that is waiting for you. But we don't wait for until you graduate to form that career. So that is what we do in this office. Next slide, please. Okay, so as you understand, the market out there is very challenging, and the language in Uganda is that we have a high level of unemployment. But also employers say we have a lot of jobs and we can't fill them. I happen to be on panels to recruit for organizations, and I'll tell you that some people turn up with amazing CVs, but when it gets to the table, it's disappointing. So what it means is that opportunities are there, but we don't have the right skills to actually meet these opportunities. So part of what we do is really to tap into data about what's happening outside in the world. What is the world saying? Has anybody interfaced with the Future World of Job survey? No? Friends, since you made a choice to come to Victoria University, you must take the chance on yourself to recognize that you're a global citizen, right? And being a global citizen means you being hungry and curious about what's happening in the world. Your choice to do a particular degree means that you must know the trends in that degree and the career that you're carrying for yourself. Otherwise, you're going to be another person who gets a degree and is going to be dispersed by IT, innovations in technology. You understand? So it's really important for you to understand the trends that are happening in the market so that you know how much value you can add to yourself so that you're different from everybody else. So this report looks at the net increase of some of these skills that are required. And that includes artificial intelligence and big data. A lot of us have heard of AI. Some of us think AI is just ChatGPT. Some of us think it's just generative AI. It's beyond that. What it means are those are tools that you must be aware of that can put you ahead of the curve, right? So AI is not here to replace our jobs. AI is here to make us productive, irrespective of how you see it. The earlier you jump on the wagon and recognize that this thing is not going anywhere and learn how you can tap into that knowledge to develop yourself so you're ahead of the curve, you are ahead in every situation, right? So creative thinking, meaning that these things of just saying what people say is the gospel truth, we have to be able to articulate and, think through what other people are saying, what philosophers have written before. The changes that are happening, you must be able to critically think about situations. Then leadership and social influence, same thing like you just did. You sit next to your neighbor, but you don't even know who they are, right? So making sure that you're able to understand and influence people, be able to articulate yourself, relate with people is very, very important. Then environmental stewardship, we've had conversations around our responsibility as global players to ensure that we are protecting the environment. So these things are not only for people who are environmentalists, but your responsibility in terms of consumption as well, in terms of how you deal with things, you must be aware of these conversations. So we go into design and user experience. You'll understand that as you go along. How is that important for you as a person who's doing your degree at Victoria University? Next slide, please. Okay, so another skills trend is really one from Coursera, where they look at skills that are required, the human skills, the digital skills that are required in the market and what puts you ahead of the curve, right? So, no, please go back to the previous slide. Okay, so areas of storytelling, communication, influencing, change management, decision making. Those are personal skills that are desirable for you as a person. And what it means is that you need to be able to tell your own story. Who are you? When you ask the question, who are you as an individual? What is the value that you bring into a space? Can you tell us who you are with confidence? Communication, which is beyond what we see and speak. A lot of communication, the biggest value is actually unspoken communication. So what does your body say when you're in a space? Like I said, I'm observing some of us feeling quite cold. But it's being aware of what that communication means to the people that you're with in a space. Influencing people, change management. We live in a very, very rigorous environment, meaning that things might never be the way they are. How do you quickly adapt to those changes? And then decision making. You are nothing if you can't make your own decisions. You must be able to make decisions. And it does not matter whether it's the right decision, but it's having the courage to make that decision. If it is a wrong decision, then you learn from it. But you must be able to make that decision. Okay, so following, next slide, please. So, of course, another report about, from Business Insider Africa, that companies do not actually have the time to train people. Meaning that the possibility of you getting an opportunity of a job to go into an organization and get lost is high, right? It's possible that you can land a job today, you walk in there and no one is showing you what to do. Meaning that we have a responsibility to prepare you while you're here so that in the event you walk into an organization and you can't figure out your footing, you have the right skills to enable you, recognize who you are and hit the ground rolling. Okay, so our role is to support you to get the required work experience and recognizing the real world experience. Because a lot of the times when we're at university, we have our own minds about what work is. But when we get out there, right, it's different. We are not in our parents' home. No one really cares. Like, people will care, but they don't really care, right? If you know what I mean. So you're there to contribute, do something. Our role is to ensure that we prepare you to recognize that those things will happen. You'll walk into a place where on day one you'll be liked, on another day they look at you like you don't belong. Those things can happen. And if in a situation like that happens, are you able to manage and go ahead to deliver? Okay, so what we do is we have a program that we run, and the context is that one, we coach you through a curriculum that I will explain later. Then we also have bi-monthly workshops also, which can also happen bi-weekly, so depending on what the program looks like, where we have industry experts coming to this room to speak to you. What I need to emphasize about those workshops is that at the end of the day, when you come into that workshop, by the door there, we see you as a professional. So meaning that you don't see yourself as a student. We've had students that have been hired in these rooms during those workshops. So that way you present yourself is very important, meaning that we don't expect you to come in with Crocs and all those things like, you're in your home. Present yourself in a manner that recognizes who you are, but also gives you an opportunity that when someone looks at you, you have a conversation with them, they're able to relate. Because we are humans, we are biased, we judge. We judge a lot. Do we agree? Yeah? I do it, so I know. Right? So before you even say something, I'm looking at you and thinking, you're not the right person. It does not matter what you have to say, because your presentation speaks a lot of value. So when you come in for those workshops, please be the person that represents yourself in a way that when someone looks at you, they recognize you and say, this is the person that I need on board. And then also we do project-based assessments with our different stakeholders that we engage. Our role is really to ensure that at the end of the day, you have competencies that are required, the digital skills, the human competencies, the global trends that you need to understand as a global citizen to walk into this world. Okay. So the initial engagement at year one is that you'll do a career readiness and employability program. And that program shows, so that program goes into different cases. So you have 6 modules that you do, which is exploring my story, which is one about knowing who you are as an individual. Who are you? The authenticity. In the era of social media, a lot of people want to be like another person. But a lot of us in our spaces of work, we are looking for people that can be authentic with their story. And a lot of our conversations are tapping into who you are. Because like I said, when we come into a space like this, we are from different walks of life. It does not mean that one story is more superior from the other. But when you own your story, you're able to know what your journey means for you and the opportunities that you can tap into because of that story. So you look into yourself. Then we're going to preparing for the world of work so that you're prepared, you get the right skills that enable you recognize what the first day at work means for you. Global citizenship is really tapping into the understanding that you're a global citizen. You must be aware of what is happening, the conversations around diversity, the conversations around sustainability. What do those mean to you? Because as you do your degree, you will go for an interview and someone will ask you about that and you won't say, I don't know. Because every employer wants somebody who understands global trends and how they can contribute to those. Then we have soft skills to get and keep a job. In the event that you get a job, how do you keep the job? Learning how to deal with our own emotions, learning how to respond to other people, learning how to hold back and not, clap back. A lot of the times we've seen this on social media where someone tells you something and you want to clap back, right? So we teach you how to sit back and say, you don't always have to tell your side of the story. Your power is in owning yourself and saying that is too below my standard for a response. But do you have the ability to do that? So we go through that. Then job search and retention. How do you get to finding a job? And when you find it, how do you retain it? Then financial foundations for success is because we believe that as a professional, you must be able to have money. There are a lot of stories that are being told about money is the root cause of all evil. Have you heard those things? Right? And some of us think we don't want money. Now, when you come into an organization, they ask you, how much can we pay you? Anything. I will give you anything. Right? So we talk about changing your mindset towards money. I like money because I know money facilitates a good life, and I like a good life. And I don't think any of you wants a bad life. Right? So we change your mindset towards understanding money, how to ask for your value, how to save for your future, and how to be a person that really admires a good life. So that mindset enables you to see if it is that you want to go for further studies, you need money. If you need to go into other spaces, you need money. So how do you prepare yourself for that, or do your savings, or ask for what you deserve in that conversation? Okay, so what that happens now, these modules are broken down into what you do. So in first year, first trimester and second trimester, we expect that you will do exploring my story, preparing to get into the world of work. And then second trimester, you do global citizenship, and then how to get and keep a job. And then third trimester, you do job search and retention, and then financial foundations for success. So in year one, you must have completed your career readiness and employability program. Now, that doesn't mean that you will not be attending the workshops. Alongside the program, you'll also be attending the workshops. But what that enables you now is that you are ahead of understanding who you are, and then you can start to look for opportunities up to, for whatever time they come. So if you are an evening student, we believe that you are working, or a weekend student, you are working, so you're doing a few of those modules, and what is chosen is soft skills to get and keep a job, because we know that you have a job now, but how do you keep it? Then we go through global citizenship, because we believe that as a citizen of this country, You're also a global troller. You should be able to relate with the world, what is actually happening. And then financial foundations for success, because we believe that for you to be a successful professional, you must be able to have the money, right? And make sure that you make use of that money. Some of our partners that we work with over in terms of assessing those projects that you do, hands-on projects, we'll have ISEC, which is a leadership institute, and I think some of you have interacted with it or you've heard about it, but ISEC trains young people through leadership, and you get an opportunity to test your leadership into other spaces, whether it's going to countries like Rwanda, maybe Zimbabwe, whatever it is that is happening. You get an opportunity to try out your leadership styles and understand how to support other people and serve community through that. Then we have, obviously, you know, organizations like UNDP. They have a lot of projects that are happening. I think we do have one that is happening next week with UNICEF, so you get that information so that you get to understand how you can position yourself as well. Then ABI is one of the leading sustainability institutions. So it's really having those conversations around how to be a global citizen. What does that mean? When we talk about governance, what does that mean for you? So that you are aware of how these things are applied within your program. Then, has someone heard of Brighter Monday? Yes? Anyone? Have you? Thank you. So Brighter Monday is one of those sourcing institutions where if you're looking for a job, you stand an opportunity. So we have a relationship where, and one of that we want to see is to prioritize Victoria University students so that we see how you develop your profile, make use of their resources. They will come here and camp with you to help you craft your CV. I will harass you with LinkedIn because I need every person in this room to have a LinkedIn presence. Because I believe that if you are a professional that wants to be tapped into outside, there's nothing for you to hide. Has anyone heard of LinkedIn? Yes? How many of us have a LinkedIn profile? By a show of hands. That's not disappointing. Please make sure you connect with me so that I can look around and see what you're doing. Right? That's a joke, but in any sense, really, it's for you to recognize that digital presence is very key, and friends, the internet does not forget. So as you on these social platforms, please make sure that what you say today is not going to stand in your way tomorrow. Right? So as we talk here, if you don't have a LinkedIn profile, we have free internet here. Walk away, and it doesn't even have to be perfect. Start by opening up one so that you can see what people are saying. Along the way, you start to envision yourself and see what the possibilities are for you. There are a lot of opportunities that you can get out of LinkedIn. Then we have Mukazepreneur, which is an enterprise for women. So we have a lot of our students here who are entrepreneurs, who start up small businesses. So they help you with incubation, support you on how to realize your business, register your business. Men, please don't feel bad. I'm yet to find one for men. But for now, there is that place for a woman. So if you're a woman, and especially that we're in a Women Month, please clap for the women. Don't hate. Thank you very much. So if you're a woman and you're starting a small business, whatever it is, maybe you're doing beads, whatever it is that you're doing, you will have an opportunity to tap into Mukazepreneur so that they can help you. You grow with other women who are doing entrepreneurship so that you can realize yourself and see how you can scale your business. So also one of the things that we really aim to is to have sector heads in each sector of the country. And these sector heads then become people who are our enablers in the market, because what we want is to have linkages with industry, meaning that they're able to share with us what opportunities are available, what we can do, what is happening in the industry, connect you to opportunities. So take responsibility of these things and be very keen when we do this communication that you're able to tap into it. Next slide, please. So I've said all that, but it doesn't happen just like that, right? What does it take for us to do that? John Doe says that without some goals and some efforts to reach it, no man can live. So how do we do it? Next slide. So we've got a team, and our team is transitioning and growing. Currently, you are the Faculty of Business and Human Sciences, Social Sciences, right? Huh? Please. Are we? Great. So this will be your student talent development specialist. So as you go through your engagements, you know, whether with the career readiness and employability, Hakim will be your key person that you will see on a daily, not on a daily, but you will engage on the process as you develop your career. It doesn't mean that you don't have access to the rest of us, but it means that your program that you're supposed to be doing, he will be the key person as a representative for you. So here's the, Please go back. Thank you very much. So his email address is there. Please take note of that so that you can communicate for whatever need. You don't have to wait for when you start school. You might have questions to ask. Take a picture, whatever it is, so that you can get reference to it. A little bit for you to know about him. So he will be engaging the day students. He is an industrial psychologist who has also worked with our students for like 3 years. And over this period of engagement, really has supported a lot of our students recognize themselves and prepare themselves for interviews, go for alternative employment. His expertise is in entrepreneurship, alternative employment, workshop facilitation, relationship building. He also went to school just as you have come. He has a bachelor's degree in social sciences from Makerere University. So take a picture so that you can always refer. Okay, so our next person, so Evelyn is our lead for day and evening students. She's also a learning and development specialist, and she's also a student talent development specialist. So she will support the evening and day students, all programs. So she will be the coach that you'll see for the program. Then any other connections, anything that you want to know, write to her. Seek any help that you want. In her current role, she's a placement lead where she actually supports us find opportunities for our students. So make sure that you familiarize yourself with these coaches. Sometimes we will have situations where you have a job opportunity, then you will name these coaches as your reference, but they don't even know you. So make sure that you're memorable, right? Make use of them. Evelyn has also been a member of ISEC. She's an amazing person that will really support you in that process. And once we have information about ISEC, you know how to sign up so that you can be a member and participate in your leadership growth. She has a bachelor's degree in education from Uganda Christian University. Then that's me. And I am Dr. Shamim K. Matovu. And professionally, I am a business anthropologist. I work in business. I am a consultant. I have my own company that does corporate culture and leadership. And so what I do on a daily basis is support leaders to develop talent for their teams. So when I have conversations of this nature, I'm having this conversation as an insider, but also as an outsider who deals with things on a day-to-day basis. In my capacity here, I'm the director of Corp Career and Workplace Partnerships. So my responsibility is to drive the strategy and the agenda of this particular program that you're able to learn, but also have opportunities that we can develop with our partners. So I have also gone to school. I made a lot of these choices before, where you are, I have been. So it's okay. Recognize that it's a moment for you to learn. I hold a master's degree in anthropology and development from the London School of Economics and Political Science. And my doctorate is in business administration. So you guys who are in business recognize that I understand your things. So if you want to realize who you are, what you do, what you want to do, what the future is for your career, have that conversation, don't shy away. But I also must tell you that I am a person who is deeply purposed in supporting young people. And when I say young people, I mean you. I'm not talking about your age, because I've gone before you. So make use of us, ask questions. When you come and you're seeking for help, I am that person who will give you feedback first time. So don't be offended when I tell you, by the way you're dressing. Don't be offended. We are here to support you to grow. We want to be proud to see that a lot of our students are out there changing the world. My expertise is in change leadership, management consulting, corporate culture, career and leadership development. So feel free to engage us. My email address is right there. Send me an email, I'll respond to you. But like I said, when you send an email, also represent yourself, right? Talk about who you are. In the subject, make sure you say what you want so that I also feel the energy to respond. I often respond, but also in situations where your email is structured in a different way, I will tell you how to write an email another time. So like I'm telling you, I'm preparing you that I'm a feedback-based person, but that is not personal. It's personal for me, actually, because that's my purpose. My purpose is to unlock people potential. So do not feel offended of, oh my God, she has told me this, I can't even contact her again. It's okay. Keep contacting me. I tell you something, change it so that you can learn, right? Part of some of my work, I'm a writer as well. I published a book. It's called Lean Strategies for Managers. This book is about really recognizing how you can lead yourself as a person so that you can lead others. I want you to know that you are here as a leader and you don't need to be a director of something for you to be a leader. Please go back to the previous slide. You don't have to be a director of something to be a leader. So you need to know that right now the choice you have made is leading yourself to realize who you are as an individual so that you can change lives out there, because God created you for a purpose, right? And you must be able to fulfill that purpose by knowing who you are and the value that you can give to the world. So that book is available at Restock booklet stores. You can also get it on Mahiri Books, or you can also get it on Amazon. Then I also have a leadership podcast, which is the Imposter CEO podcast. Maybe some of you have seen it. It shows on NBS. It's also now for mobile. But also, if you want to tap into these conversations, you can find them on my YouTube channel with my name right there, so that you can see what CEOs are saying about leadership and how you can prepare yourself. These are all small things that can really get you into the right place. So get in there, see what conversations are happening, ask us questions. We are here to support you to realize your dream as a people. And I want you to remember that as we have these conversations, our responsibility as a university is to be a leader in transformational education. You made that choice to come to Victoria University because Victoria is different from any other university. So tap into that and ensure that you make use of everything that is here. Ask us questions, find us, connect with us. Let's have conversations. We are not enemies. We are here to support you. Thank you very much, and I wish you the very best of your stay at Victoria.
A round of applause for Dr. Shamim. Thank you so much. We are surely inspired. And I know most of our people here, they'll be ready to be in the career readiness class, right? Yes, because after we need to get those jobs and get to those big positions. Shalwa?
Thank you so much, Dr. Shamim, for that wonderful session. We do believe that we have understood, and we can't wait to tap into all these opportunities. And let's give her a round of applause. For our next speaker, we are going to be having Mr. Seveliva Patrick. He's our sports coordinator, Victoria University, in the Dean of Students office. You're most welcome, Mr. Seveliva.
A round of applause for Mr. Seveliva. Thank you so much.
God is good
All
the time. God is good all the time. Thank you very much. Like the former speaker or presenter, I would like to welcome you to Victoria University and to thank you for having made the best choice. I was very thrilled when a young man said he came to get a degree. Those were 3 words: to get a degree. But getting a degree is a process which began when you made a choice, and a number of things that are going to happen for the next 3 years. I've been introduced. Seveliva Patrick, my name. I'm the sports coordinator at Victoria University, but right now, I'm the Dean of Students. Between now and 1 p.m. When you meet me outside, my tenure would have ceased. I'll continue being a Patrick Seveliva sports coordinator. And I'll make sure I add that Dean of Studentship in my CV for maybe 4 hours. The Dean of Students office is your parent away from home. It's one of the departments that you cannot avoid, because most of the things, the counseling, and so many other that I'm going to submit today, you can't avoid. This is the orientation week, which started yesterday, and we divided it into 2 days because of the numbers. So don't say you are the only freshman for this intake. Some of your colleagues were here yesterday, and they went through the same process. I want to thank you for making this today. And I want you to carry the courage you have now for the next course of the time that you are going to be at Victoria University. I've seen quite a number of students who joined the university, but they ignore the orientation. So what are we going to do? Lectures begin on Monday. I will come on Monday. On Monday, there will be freshers. You will be continuing students, because they would have lost a lot of things. Victoria is a unique university, because most of the things that we're going to listen today and tomorrow are very unique, because the learning platforms and so many other things are unique. It rained today, and on Monday it may rain, and you may not even need to come here. You will have to maybe stay at home and study online. The university uses both, we have a blended learning model where you have to attend class, and then other times you do online studying. So you have to bear with the process. Like for today, listen to all my colleagues there are going to address you about the key areas that will guide you to pursue your course during the course of your stay at Victoria University. We have quite a number of activities in the Dean of Students office, and you need to understand why you're here. You need to know what you're supposed to do as a student. We have to empower you, because some of you have quite a number of challenges. You came to Kampala and this is your first time in Kampala. You don't even remember how you moved to here. You picked a border, and you don't know how to go back. You have to use a border. You are looking, some of you are still looking for accommodation. Of course, accommodation in town begins from 50,000 to 3 million shillings. There are rooms of 50,000 in Kisugu. But you have to take a decision. Do I deserve to be in such a room? Because there are quite a number of challenges in Kampala. We are in a metropolitan area where we have all kinds of people with different behaviors. So you have to be very serious where you stay. We give a lot of support to you people, because you come from different places. Some people need their student visas, others need to open up bank accounts, because this is the time you're supposed to have an account. Forget the days about when you're moving with money every time and again. You need to have a bank account. You may even need to begin having driving lessons. You may need to look for decent accommodation which is safe. You may need to go to a health facility when you have issues that you cannot manage. It is the Dean of the Students Department to guide you on the way forward. We have quite a number of units as I'm going to talk about, and we also have a number of sessions, clubs, organizations, outreaches that we shall be talking about. We have religious support services. We have all religious affiliations here, and we have quite a number of places that we can guide you where you can do your religious, carry out your religious activities. Let's proceed. We need to learn about your first step at VU. You have come at VU, where all majority of you know the admissions office. But there are quite a number of offices, and we shall be educating you on where to be. There are important dates that you need to know, the registration process, because there are quite a number of things you're supposed to do after even getting your admission form. You are supposed to engage the faculty, faculty registrars, and then they will guide you about what to do. You need to know what happens in the campus. You need to know where some offices are, the library, the clinic, the bursar's office, and so many other things. We have student services. You need to familiarize yourself with services such as counseling, health services, and we shall ensure that your well-being throughout your campus journey is okay. Victoria University is a chartered university, and we are glad that you're here. We are a global, innovative, and technology-focused institution. Work integrated learning is our business. We champion transformational learning and training. Our vision and mission, our vision is to be a world-class university for transformational education. That is our vision. And our mission is to provide a dynamic environment for learning, innovation, research, and community engagement. We do a number of things like I've told you. Those are some of the essential roles we do. Guidance. We play a crucial role in fostering supportive campus environment. And the Dean's Office is a liaison between you, the faculty, and ensure that the student voices are heard for certain decision making. Proceed. Next slide. Next. Yeah, we do that as part of our goals. This is a goal to contribute to a supportive and enriching education environment at VU, where we ensure that the student achieves his or her goals, offering academic support, career development, social engagement, mental health services, and facility improvement. Proceed. The departments are quite very few but broad in nature. We have the sports unit, which plays a major role in creating visibility of the university. We have university governance policies that we get to know. We have collaboration initiatives. These initiatives are fostering teamwork among the units that leads to innovative solutions that addresses our common challenges and enhance service delivery. We have student leadership in the university, and we have been seeing quite a number of them putting on light blue t-shirts. Those are part of the student leaders in the university that will guide you also in quite a number of areas. Our department is headed by the Dean of Students, Madam Winfred Naswa, who is attending another crucial meeting. And the sports coordinator is Mr. Patrick Severiba. We have University Counselor, Madam Eva, that side. That's the lady that will be handling you in that particular area. We have an executive assistant of the Dean of Students, Angela, and the student governance headed by the guild president, Mr. His Excellency Emmanuel Pauka, that will be meeting in a few minutes from now. We empower our students through sports. I'll talk about sports later on, but of course, we welcome all of you to join our sports department. We do quite a number of things, and I will talk about that one later on. Next. Of course, counseling services, those are some of the overviews of what we do. Telehealth counseling, cognitive behavioral therapy, group therapy, and then family counseling. There are so many challenges, especially for you people at your ages, and especially when you are in a new environment. Some of you are staying with your stepmothers, stepdads, step-uncles, step-aunties, brothers and sisters, and in the process you find a lot of challenges. Before you come here, you're supposed to either wash the clothes or clean the house. You're supposed to attend to a number of house chores. You're not given time to read at night because of so many things. So our department is there to, the counseling department is there to support you, to guide you, to address your issues. So when you are challenged, please make use of the counseling office. Of course, with the religious support services, we have quite a number of them. For those of you who are here yesterday, we had somebody talking about them. Community outreach programs, there are quite a number of them in this area. Spiritual resources and holistic support initiatives that will be engaging you time and again. Of course, we do our communication through our student emails. Every student will have an email, and all our communication to you primarily is through email. Student engagement and involvement, of course, Victoria University we engage our students. That's why even today the master of ceremony is part of you. In other institutions, they get the lecturers, the doctors, but for us here, our students are part and parcel of the university, and you'll be meeting them everywhere. We have quite a number of student organizations like clubs, sports teams, interest-based groups, cultural groups, volunteer associations, and so on and so forth. And these will be engaging you, and the guild president will be expounding on them when he addresses you. Of course, when we talk about academic advising and course registration, today you are going to meet quite a number of people, the deans, the faculty registrars, to address you on numbers of things like what you're doing, because right now, even in the course you applied for, you may have been instructed by your father or your mom or your guardian that I want you to do law. But in yourself, you have a belief that you can't do law, but you can do pharmacy, and you have the qualification to do the course. So you need to take your time. Don't just take a decision, seek guidance from our faculty so that they can guide you properly. We have seen people changing courses after 1 year. You need to take your time. The university has a framework and a time period between which you can change your course. Don't do it after 3 years or after 2 years, because you have the right people in front of you to give you the right guidance, because you know what you want to be. Like the other gentleman who said he's a teacher and he wants to get a degree in teaching. About our international students, we offer international support, like for example in terms of residence and accommodation, because somebody has just landed from, he doesn't know Kampala, so the Office of the Dean of Students guides you where you can get suitable accommodation. And we also guide them about student welfare, language barriers. We have quite a number of our colleagues who want to access university education, but they cannot manage to attend classes because the language of instruction is English. So we give guidance of where they can do that, maybe for 1 year or 2 years, and then they proceed. We have quite a number of student associations, depending on the countries, like Somali Student Association, Congo, West Africa, Nigeria, Rwanda, name it. Then on top of that, we have something that is very important about your stay in Uganda, if you're not a Ugandan, about immigration requirements for the student visa. This one is very, very important, and I would urge you beginning next week, ensure you engage the Dean of Students Office so that you can secure your student visa. We don't want to pick you from Zira or from a police cell being in Uganda illegally. So the office will guide you what you're supposed to do. Then the other issues about reporting academic documents. Of course, we have different study environments. Some people are coming from Kenya, Tanzania, wherever. In Uganda, we use our Uganda National Examination Board to equate your documents so that they align with Uganda standards, and then you advise what type of course you're going to do. We have wellness workshops, we have counseling services, we have health services, and then we also engage in sports, like I've mentioned earlier. We have a student code of conduct. Victoria University, like any other institution, we have a code of conduct. You are expected to behave like a student and to accept our way of doing things at Victoria University. Of course, as somebody very fresh from high school, you may be interested in extending your high school kind of behavior, but this is a new environment. Like, for example, when you go to the school of law, if there are lawyers here, you're supposed to put on a necktie, a shirt, a jacket from 1st January to 31st December. Whether it is a public holiday, whether it is a Sunday, as long as you are going to class. That is the kind of training you are given from day one. Are we together? And they will be telling you why. When you are going in the laboratory, there are certain attires that you are supposed to put on specifically because of that. When you are going for art and design lab, you don't put on a necktie because you know what happens in a lab for fine art and the like. So the code of conduct will allow you to accept and understand the rules and the regulations of the university. You're not supposed to breach any of these regulations because the consequences are not good, including dismissal from the university. So you need to acquaint yourselves with this and any other regulation that you may find across, depending from faculty to faculty. Of course, we expect you to have academic integrity, honesty, and ethical conduct. You have come to study. You have not come to be aided by unnatural means to study. You have heard about NASA Road. There are people who buy degrees, diplomas, and name whatever you may call it. There are people who don't want to do the original work and have to depend on other people's brains. The training we give you here is for you to come and study, get the skills, and become a useful citizen. And so that at the end of the day, the degree you have has weight. The content on the document is the same content you have with yourselves. So the dean is located on level 4 in this building, and that is her telephone number. Of course, we have the university council at the other side, and then the guild president that will be talking to you later on. Thank you so much for listening to me. If there are any questions, please, I will be in position to answer them. You're welcome to Victoria University.
Another big round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, if there is any question to Mr. Sevliba, please feel free to ask, or you raise up your hand.
Thank you very much, sir, for that wonderful initiation. So I just have a question. You talked about guidance in terms of residentials. Is that only for international students or even Ugandans that are coming like from far away? Could they also come for the same service?
Yeah, the kind of support we give in that area about accommodation is to guide you to stay in a hostel or all of residence that is recommended by Victoria University, because there are quite so many of them and you may not be knowing which ones. So our business is to introduce you to a facility that has a relationship with the university. But people are free to look for accommodation elsewhere. But our duty, if you challenge in that area, come to the Dean of Students office, level 4, then we shall give you options. There are quite a number of them, and then you choose where to stay. Thank you. For all national and international.
Thank you so much, sir. And I think the rest of the questions, please feel free. The Dean of Students office is very open for you people to go there. And we also have our guild leaders in the room. The people who have been ushering you into this room are our guild leaders. Feel free to reach out to them and they can absolutely guide you on where to go and where you need assistance from. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I want to welcome all the people who have just joined us. Thank you so much for choosing Victoria University We do not take it for granted that you have chosen the best of this university. Next on our program is our university administrator, Mr. Obiga Robert, please. Mr. Obiga, thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for him as he comes to talk to us.
Thank you very much. Okay. The deans are on, the sports master, Mr. Sebuliba, fellow workmates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. How are we? Is it because it is cold and I'm seeing everybody is? Okay, my name is Obiga Brian Godfrey, and I'm here to take you through where our annex is located, because most of your lectures will be conducted at that side, more especially because it's a very fantastic place and it's in the heart of the town. Some of you may be knowing it, or others may not be knowing the directions. So I'm here to show you so that we get acclimatized with where it's located. The annex, that building is called Market Plaza. It's located next to Energy Center, that is next to Nakasero Market. It's a very nice building. It has 9 levels, and it's only for Victoria University. There's no another activity that takes place there. So do not get scared that we're going to take you in a market to study. No, there are soundproofs and everything there is really fantastic, as I'll take you through. We are located like just 1.5 kilometers from here. This is the tower. If you take a boda from here, it's 2,000 shillings to that place. But you can also walk. Walking, it's around like 10 minutes, you will be there. And about 15 minutes walk along Market Street, below Nakasero Market, towards Old Tax Park. Who knows where Cafero Plaza is? Okay, if you don't know, who knows Standard Supermarket? Mega Supermarket, very good, just around there. So it's not far from here. Or Energy Center. Who has ever reached Energy Center? The next thing, very good. All student support offices represented, spaces and full furnished lecture rooms. Don't say, actually, we don't have those chairs there. Most of our chairs, they were going to show you here. It's really a comfortable place that's going to make you enjoy your stay with us in Victoria University. Modern and fully equipped science laboratories. All our laboratories are there. The ones which are here are very few, but we have mega laboratories. We have our the courtrooms, and everything is located in that building. We have the Wi-Fi's, it's that side, and then incubation business hub for students and staff. It's also located in that side. Next. Now, you see that's the laboratory. It's not fiction, it's not just picture, but that's exactly what's there. If you don't find that there, hold me accountable. But that's what is there. For Victoria, we don't just bring pictures somewhere. I would request the people of IT, next time you put for us pictures of our students, blacks, because I've seen their pictures, you put whites. They are beautiful people here, they are handsome people here, put those ones, I'll be happy. But that's not fiction. Those are the science laboratories. Next. That's our library. We have a library here, but we also have a library that side at level 9, well equipped. And I think some of the staff are here, or they'll join us later. Very calm and welcoming people. So these are the computer labs. It's not only one, they're like 2. So you can see what is in there. As I've told you that it's not fiction, you will find these things, the way they look, that's how they are. Next. That's the art room. Those who do art, those who draw, those who do what? Painting and what? That is the art room. It's located at level 6. Next. That's still the industrial art room. Some of those are things that students have drawn. Now that's our lounge, the student lounge, where maybe if you don't have a lecture, where you can sit and relax, where you can have some bite, because we do have their canteen, which is the standard of maybe Serena. As you reach there, you will see their food is really standard and appetizing. Some people, you will reach there and taste. Yes, next. That's the cafeteria. That's where the food is cooked, and you can see the way, that's why I've told you it's at the level of Serena. That's how it looks like. Next. Now, we have our studios who are doing journalism. The other one is the moot court. This is the radio station. As Victoria, we do have a radio station. We live stream. We don't just teach you, we do practicals. The people who are presenting there, we have the most top-notch presenters in this country. They're the people who are teaching there. You will meet them there. And those who are doing law, you will see the moot room. And then, yes, go to the next. These are the lecture rooms. We have smart boards inside, you can see. And they are spacious. We take like 60 people per room, and it's really spacious. So don't say that they're going to pack us like this. No, we're here because it's today orientation, but when you are there, it's really spacious. Faculty of Business and Management, those are faculties at Market Plaza. Okay, we have Faculty of Business and Management, we have Faculty of Science and Technology, we have Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences, we have School of Law at level 7, Faculty of Humanities and Sciences level 9, and then Faculty of Business and Management level 8. We have Institute of Education and Lifelong Learning at level 6. We have Institute of UBTEP programs and the basements from the ground level, and then Faculty of Health Sciences located at level 3. So all this, you'll be actually that side most of your times. Market Plaza branch is very safe and secure, standby security guards. We have CCTV cameras within the building. We advocate for self-security while within the VU premises. We follow similar policies and regulations as the main does. It doesn't mean that when you're at the other side, you're on your own. We're still under one umbrella, okay? But you know, as I said earlier on, that the university or Market Plaza is located within the town itself. You know, anything can happen along the way. As you're here, they're going to give you IDs or identifications. We have security guys there. Please, when you go there, when this gentleman asks you, identify yourself. Don't pick an offense. Just identify yourself, okay? And then when you're in there, those CCTV cameras, they work 24/7. Don't say, I want to test whether this thing works, and then you try to pick a friend's stuff. They'll get you, to be embarrassing. So everything there is functioning. So as you move, if you are suspicious of something, just let the security, because they are at each level, the security guards, at each level. And then we also have the student support. The guild president's office is also located that side. So please just know that your security is guaranteed, but you need to also take measures to secure yourself. Avoid leaving your valuable and attended to in any lecture rooms at any one moment. Move with your university IDs always. Report any person you suspect to be an intruder. Thank you very much for choosing Victoria University. The madam who is in charge there is called Madam Juliet. She's a mom. She sits at level 8. In case you have any problem or personal problem and you are failing to come this side to access the Dean of Students, always walk to her office. She will attend to you. Or any of the staff you find around, approach. We are welcoming people. Only that, respect yourself as we respect you. They say that you are our bosses, but your rights should not surpass another person's right. Am I clear on that? So let's respect each other as we stay here. We make the place comfortable for you. And you also make the place comfortable for us. Thank you for choosing Victoria University. I would want at this moment to stop here and just invite, how many students there for law? By show of hands, law students. Don't fear, put up your hand straight. Okay, thank you. Let me ask the Dean in just 2 minutes to summarize so that we leave the stage for the next presenters. The Dean for School of Law, Dr. Isaac, wherever you are, please come and say 1 or 2 words so that we allow the program to
Let's
continue.
clap for him as he comes on stage.
Thank you, Brian. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Okay, where are the lawyers? Where are the lawyers? It's a big number. They are shy. You were supposed to be banging the table. It's a good number. They bang the table. That's all? Okay. And are there master's students also? Masters for School of Law? No? Okay. But I'm not being selfish. I'm welcoming everyone here. You're all welcome. I'm happy to see all of you. You've made a very nice choice, a very important choice to join Victoria University. Just briefly, the School of Law has been, it's a fairly new School of Law, but it has been set up based on the current changes that are going on in the world right now. So we have managed to set up a modern School of Law. We want to use modern ways of teaching and to make sure that we're imparting knowledge on you. You've seen, actually right there you can see the courtroom, the moot court. We have very many facilities that we've set up at the School of Law. And these, we want to make sure that you first of all, you're comfortable, but then you're actually learning. I was in your seat 23 years ago as a fresh student in law school, not knowing what I'm going to do. But with our new School of Law, with our work integrated learning, with our aim to have authentic learning, we want you to know your path, your career path. So we are going to have a kind of specialized orientation next week with you. Those who have not yet joined the WhatsApp group, please join the WhatsApp group. There's a group. Have you joined it? Have you joined the group yet? Yes. Join that group. You're going to have a lot to share, and then we get to know each other. What Mr. Seveliva told you about is true. By joining law school, I'm not being selfish, the rest, but by joining law school, you've decided to be governed by a certain way of behavior. So we are forced to dress like this. So you should also have that thing. Yes? Yeah, you should do what? Get a suit, something like that. If you come when you're dressed in your mini skirts and your torn jeans, you'll make us look bad. And you've seen the distance. We walk through from Market Plaza to here and back to Market Plaza. If you're walking and they're saying those are your law students and you'll be ashaming us. So it is a choice we've made. You're going to take this career path and we want to support you all the way. We are happy to have you. I don't know if we shared our contacts, but when you're in the WhatsApp group, you're going to have everything. We'll have our chats then. I hope to meet you at our specialized meeting next week, most probably on Wednesday. Yes, but we are excited to have all of you. To the rest of you, welcome to Victoria University. Thank you so much.
Let's give them a round of applause as
Thank you very much,
getting out to the
Dean.
next.
That's the Dean for School of Law, Dr. Isaac, and I'm the program admin, School of Law. So you'll also meet me there. Thank you very much.
Let's give him a round of applause.
Okay, they're asking me that, asking me whether there's parking at Market Plaza. That will be, I think, an admin to answer here. That one I can't really, but there's parking, okay? There's a parking, which is not at exactly Market Plaza itself, but there's another building within the same area, okay? But you have to get a card from Madame Julie at level 8. Yeah. She sits that side, level 8. So you'll go to her office. She'll give you the details how you're supposed to go in and park there. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much for that wonderful communication. My name is Aden Sobo. I came a little late. I'm doing actually Bachelor's of Law. I wanted to find out from Dean of Law that he's talking of a certain WhatsApp group. Some of us, we are not even aware of it, and we don't know whether the number is even existing. Maybe if you could write somewhere so that we can.
Okay, the group has just been set up by your acting class representative. But there's going to be a communication you're going to get on your emails, which you use to register. So you're going to have the link. It was created yesterday. It's a new thing, yes. So all that will be communicated there. There will also be some few information, some few things you should read as you prepare for your classes. They will all be there on the group. Thank you.
So don't fear to come to Market Plaza because she's already worried that it's a congested place and what. However much a toad or frog makes noise in water, the cow cannot get afraid to drink the water. So don't get scared of that.
Thank you so much, sir. A round of applause for them. Thank you. For those who need parking, there is parking the other side as he explained, but you need to get a sticker from Madame Juliet, the university administrator, which you will present to the other party. But also, there is parking here. You can kindly come and park your car, just grab a border, and then you go to the Market Plaza side. Thank you.
It looks like the room is either hot or cold. Am I reading it wrongly or? Sound check. Are we well? Are we fine? Are you sure? The program has just started, but it looks like people are either understanding too much or understanding little. Please give us some smiles. You know what to give off, it's what you receive. Give smiles to your neighbor, make them feel comfortable, make sure you do not get so warm and also do not get so cold. Feel at home, okay? Are we at home? But the smiles are still delaying. Anyway, we shall work on that slowly by slowly. For our next speakers, we are going to be having the faculty registrars in each faculty. So let's join our hands together as we welcome our first faculty registrar.
A round of applause for them.
Bigger than that.
Good morning. First of all, I would like to congratulate you upon getting admitted to Victoria University. Not everyone that applies gets admitted, so congratulations upon that. Then I'm here on behalf of, I and my colleagues are here on behalf of the Academic Registrar's Office. And the Academic Registrar's Office in any university is in charge of academics, starting with your admissions, lectures, exams, up to until graduation. So we are here representing the Academic Registrar's Office, and we are going to take you through what exactly happens, what entails therein, the different things that happen, exams, lectures, the different policies pertaining to the Academic Registrar's Office. Well, I'd like to assume all of us here. Just a minute, I forgot to introduce myself. Well, my name is Sharifa Nachtanda. I'm a faculty registrar of Faculty of Business and Management. Well, I'd like to assume all of us here have admission letters. I would love to assume all of us here got admission letters, and I'm begging you, I know sometimes we hate reading a thing about Africans and whatnot, but please take time and go through your admission letters. Read each and every single little detail that is there and understand some of these things are the guiding policies that you go through with your stay here at Victoria University. So please go through them. Well, there are those of you that were admitted provisionally. And what a provisional admission means is at the time of admission, there was a particular document that you did not have. Say, for example, some of you don't have your senior 6 pass slips, but have recommendations from your secondary schools, but you are still admitted. That doesn't mean a provisional admission is different from a full admission. So whatever document you did not have at the point of admission, please ensure you get that document, take it to admissions office and have it uploaded on the system, or you can scan it and send it on email to the admissions department. Please ensure you do that. Well, the other thing is, after you've been admitted for a program, there is room for you to change a program. So for example, you were admitted for Bachelor's of Business Administration, but you would love to join the procurement program. You have until 1 month into your program to make those changes. There is a learning system. They're going to take you through it. By the end of the day, you will know it. It's called VClass. There is a provision for change of course on that system. You can apply for a change of course so that your program is changed. It's okay, you can change your mind. We're allowed to change. When different information reaches us, we're allowed to change our minds. So do not be stuck in a program you feel probably maybe you could change to another one because of various reasons. The other thing is we have 3 study sessions. We have weekend, we have day, and we have evening. Still, these sessions can be changed at any moment in time. You can change if you say you are admitted as a day student, you can change to evening, you can change to weekend. Still, that is done on VClass, on the learning system that you'll be taken through. We also have 3 intakes in a year. This is the March intake. We have the July intake and we have the October intake. Still, you can change your intake, but all of these changes, you have a month into the trimester to make these changes. Well, Dean of Students talked about international students. From the academic side of things, international students coming from different education systems, there are certain things you are required to do to be fully integrated into the Ugandan education system. And one of them is equating your academic documents. We are fortunate enough that under our admissions office, there is an officer in charge of that and helping international students. Please make use of them. Still, the international students, you are admitted provisionally pending that equation of your results. Please ensure your results are equated. Mr. Sam, I'm sure throughout the day, he's going to come and talk to you later in the day and give you more information regarding that. But ensure your results are equated for you to be fully admitted. Thank you very much. My other colleagues will take it up from here.
Yes, thank you, Sharifa. Good morning, everyone. My name is Hajara Nachtende. I'm the faculty registrar for the Faculty of Health Sciences. I'm assuming, are there any students from the Faculty of Health Sciences today? Because their orientation was yesterday. But nice to meet you all. Welcome to Victoria University. So, as we can see, the university, we have 4 faculties. We have the Faculty of Health Science, Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences, the Faculty of Business and Management, and the Faculty of Science and Technology. I think students from today, we are from the Faculty of Business and Management and the Faculty of Health, Humanities and Social Sciences. So if you're not sure which faculty you belong to, you can find out from the brochures or inquire from any of us. Based on your program, you belong to either of those faculties. Even people from the School of Law and School of Education, I know usually have separate deans, but you belong to one of those 4 faculties. We have over 84 programs, it could be more, but these programs range from, currently we have master's programs, postgraduate diplomas, bachelor's degrees, diplomas and certificates. However, we also working on having PhD programs, so at any level you're at, you can advance to any of those programs in the university. The different programs under each of those, you can still find out from the different faculties, whether you speak to the dean or any of us, the faculty registrars or any administrator, they'll give you that information on the different programs. Like Sharifa mentioned, some people might want change of program. So if you want to know your options, you can find out from any of that. We have a trimester system, and this is where in an academic year, we have 3 trimesters, and each trimester has 3 months. So each of those months, we run a modular system where you study a particular module, or some of you might know it as a course. And for some people who have just joined university, maybe you can understand it as a subject. But in Victoria, we study that course or module for a month or a period of 4 weeks, complete it, all the coursework, the lectures, have an exam, and then move to the next module. So in each of the trimesters, you have 3 blocks. For a few programs, you might have more than 1 module in a block if your curriculum is so broad. But for most of us, you have 1 module in a block, and a block is the 1 month. So in a trimester, you have 3 months, and you study 3 modules, and you do their exams. Yes, thank you. I'll invite my next colleague.
Thank you so much, Madam Hajara. I'm Proscovia Orodrio, the Faculty Registrar, Faculty of Science and Technology. In the course of our study, you will be subjected to assessments, and there are majorly 2 assessments. That is a coursework and an exam. You do both assessments online. In case you don't have a computer, kindly make use of our computer labs. There's a lab on this building, and also there's another lab at Market Plaza. So if you fail an exam, if you've done the coursework and exam, but failed, that is a retake. Meaning that you have to go back to class, study, do the coursework, and then the exam. And there is a fee that is attached to that retake. In cases whereby, for one reason or the other, you fail to submit in an exam, but you did the coursework and passed it, that amounts to a receipt. You don't necessarily have to go back to class to attend lectures, but you will only do, excuse me, you will only be requested to sit for the exam. There is also a fee that is attached to it. Now, in cases whereby you accumulate 4 retakes, your progression will be halted. You won't be allowed to proceed to the next trimester. Not until when you clear all the 4 retakes that you have. Are we clear on that? In cases whereby you did a diploma and applied for a bachelor's course and you're grounded, you're free to apply for exemptions. What do we mean by being grounded? Assuming you've applied for a bachelor's in business administration and you have a diploma in business administration, you can apply to be exempted, at least for a maximum of 1 year. Those are 9 modules. And then in cases whereby there are people who are studying from other universities that are chartered by National Council and would like to join Victoria University, we also do credit transfers. You can see the registry for more information about that. Again, in cases whereby you realize you have pertinent issues that may not allow you to proceed with your studies for a certain period of time, but you intend to resume after, there's a provision to apply for a dead year or a dead semester, sorry, a dead trimester. The forms are obtained from the registry. Please don't just disappear like that. Kindly let the registry know, kindly let the institution know that you may not be able to study for a particular period of time. I think that is it. Otherwise, you're most welcome to Victoria University.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, everyone. My name is Loina Sanga. I'm the faculty registrar of the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. Can I see the Hague students higher education certificate? You're most welcome. You belong to this faculty. BJM, journalism and media studies. Anyone? Yes, you're all most welcome to this Victoria University. The Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences is located on this very building at level 5. In case of anything, you can always reach out to us. You can take my number. It is 0751 305 166. The Office of the Academic Registrar is responsible for making timetables for all programs of the university. We make this timetable hand in hand with the faculties which develop the curriculum which is presented to National Council for Higher Education, the body that is responsible for regulating all the higher education institutions in Uganda. When they verify that, we bring it down in 2 modules, the ones that you see in the timetable. So you may ask, where can I get the timetable from so that you can start attending your classes? Well, you can come to the faculty and get a timetable, but the most important thing is for you to get in touch with your program administrator so that you can be added to the WhatsApp group where all the communication will be made. I mean the communication about the module that you're supposed to attempt in that block, like my colleague had said. Are we clear on that? So before you leave, please make sure that you reach out to us. We are outside in the booth. You can reach out to us, get the WhatsApp group. Make sure that you leave when you're added to a group. Some of you have already been added, I know. Okay. The next thing I'll talk about attendance. Here in Victoria University, like you're all aware, we run through a learner management system called VClass. Now that captures our attendance, and the minimum attendance required is supposed to be 75%. If you don't attend up to 75%, that means you're not going to sit for the exam, even when you have the coursework. Yeah. Also talk about the graduation. Victoria University, we do graduation annually, every year. And through this graduation, you're supposed to have cleared with the faculty, the different departments of the faculty. There is a form that you're supposed to fill, which you pick at the registry. So please take note of that. I also talk about the fees policy. The bursar will come in and elaborate more on this. But in Victoria University, we have a very soft fees policy whereby if you're short of money, however, I recommend that you pay 100%. But if you're short financially of money or something, you can always pay 40% so that you sit for your exam in the first block, then 80% for the second block, and 100% for the last block of the trimester. That only exists in Victoria University. So I wind this up by saying that please get in touch with the program administrator, Miss Gloria, and also Miss Benita, for those of the Institute of Education and Lifelong Learning. You belong to the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences, as well as the School of Law. I've seen law students. Please, you belong to us, because usually you ask which faculty you belong to. You belong to the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. Thank you.
Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you so much, faculty registrars, for that wonderful session. And we do believe that for those who belong to each and every faculty, you meet them at the booth or go to their offices, get their numbers so that you're in touch and get to a fair life while at Victoria University.
Thank you so much, Shawa. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for choosing Victoria University. And just to have clarity, is there only one question to the registrars?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
In case I hold a diploma in tourism and hospitality management, and I'm now going to pursue a bachelor degree of procurement and logistic management. Do I qualify to be exempted? Thank you.
Well, we would have to first look at the documents to ascertain. You will bring the documents to level 5, Faculty of Business and Management. Exemptions are usually a personal, it's not a general thing or a blanket thing that everyone that has a diploma automatically qualifies for it, but it's a case-by-case basis. We have to look at what exactly you studied under your diploma studies. Do you qualify for it? Then we shall take it up from there. You come to level 5, Faculty of Business and Management. Thank you.
Thank you so much. For any other questions, please feel free to visit level 5 and ask any question you want. Even the booth outside has all these people that you need to get information from, and surely they will guide you to the next step of your journey at Victoria University. Now, next on our program is our bursar, but as the bursar prepares to come, I'd love to have an interactive session with you to kindly, anyone who is going to volunteer, to tell us your expectations at Victoria University. What do you expect from us? What have you heard about us, and what you need to know during your time at Victoria University? By show of hands, and the mic will come to you.
Any expectations that you have for the university? What are the goals that you want to achieve while at Victoria University? Why Victoria University in the first place? Feel at home, feel free, and you don't have to come in front. Raise up. Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Expectations from Victoria University, I would say, during orientations, the all sweet talks that presenters bring to us. They tell us about the good things the university is going to present to us. But when time comes of physical attendance, you go to the faculties, to the deans, and then the feedback is negative. So we would expect whatever is being said all the sweet talks we've had, let them remain the sweet talks to us until we finish our studies.
Interesting. Wow.
Very interesting. Good thing all the heads are around and they are noting that.
Maybe an addition. Thank you so much for this program, because it has helped us a lot to see where to start from. My question is, when are we supposed to access IDs so that we can access the other Plaza for all the programs? Is it immediate or?
Well, just to answer that, your IDs will be coming in shortly, but once you're at our Market Plaza campus, please show them your V-Class, which will be the app on your phone, or your admission letter, which they sent on your email. So as your ID is being worked on, you'll be going to the admissions office, and then you pick your ID from there. But in the meantime, please utilize your admission letter and your V-Class app.
Okay, I saw a hand here. Kindly raise.
Yes, good morning, everyone. Let me hope you're all fine. Now, my question is about the modules. My question is about the modules. Are these modules option to choose? Let me see. Are these modules option to choose? Modules you would like to go with now, or they are compulsory to study them all? And another expectation here to Victoria University, I'm expecting to graduate when I'm employed.
Thank you so much. I didn't get your name, but nice to meet you. You're welcome to Victoria University. Like my colleague explained, we study on a modular system. We study one module per month. A month is a block. So we study one module per block. When you're selecting a module, you should choose one module, okay? So that you progress normally. You cannot study 2 modules at a time. We study one module per block, one module per month. So you should select one. If you need further assistance, like I said, you have to get in touch with the program admin. We call them program administrator. You need to get their contact before you leave. We are outside there in the booth. Please get to us. We shall lead you to those WhatsApp groups and give you the contacts of the program admins.
Okay, Mr. Marvin, I would like to know how many hands are we left with, so that we manage our time. Should we take all hands? You can tell me how many we have to go, because I saw people who raised up first.
Just 2 questions, and then we shall answer them, the rest, as we continue with our conversation.
Good morning. Andrew is my name. My question is, many times, where words are many, actions are few. But my expectation is, let the actions be more than the words. 2, quality is not determined by words, but we determine it by the product. So I've had a lot said about quality. So my expectation in this place is that make us the product the world wants, that may satisfy the needs of this world. That's all.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, because of time, allow me to invite the next speaker, who is our university bursar, to come and speak to us. A round of applause for her. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Victoria University. My name is Nansas Angela, CPA, Chief Accountant, Victoria University. I'm going to give you a talk from the finance team. We are a team of 8 people. Do you know where the finance office is? So when you enter the reception, on your left, on this building on Victoria University, you'll be able to find the bursar's office. So I'm going to take you through this presentation. It's a short one. In the finance team, we are about a team of 8 people. We have the bursar, we have an accounts manager, Shahul, Nansasi, myself, Opini Bernard. Opini Bernard is here. Please come to the front. Julia Mann, Namtebi Sarah, Catherine Namirimu, Catherine Najemba. So these are our financial operations every other day. That's the office you're going to interact with on a daily basis in regards to your daily fees collections. They do reconciliations of fees payments and also issue invoices. Some of you want to pay in advance. You have your sponsors who have asked you for invoices. So you can just walk into that office and request for an invoice. They will be able to make it for you. So hold on, please. All fees payments should be remitted to Victoria University official bank accounts. We are going to show you the bank accounts at the end of the slide, and you'll be able to take a screenshot of those bank accounts. Upon payment of tuition fees to the bank, students should present proof of payments to the bursar's office. Some of you are going to use those banks, and for example, when you pay your money through the bank, your account is not automatically updated. But we have another payment system called the V-Class. When you pay through the V-Class, your account is automatically updated. So what you have to make sure that when you pay through the bank, you bring that receipt to the bank, to the office, so that your account is automatically updated. So upon every payment, students should obtain a receipt from the bursar's office. Those receipts automatically come onto your V-Class account. Students are advised to keep copies of all fees, payments, and receipts. That's going to be easy because you have emails. You can easily access them. Then processing transfer of student fees. For example, you paid excess. Some of you pay excess fees. It can be moved on to the next trimester. Then also keep track of all payment deadlines. You pay your tuition accordingly. We have 40%, that's like for the first module, then 80%, then the last module you must have completed all your tuition. The academic registrar and finance office will be communicating every other time those deadlines on your emails. So you should keep checking your emails for those communications. Next slide. We also have discounts for people who pay in advance. Some people can decide to pay for a year, 2 years, 3 years, and 4 years. That's the discount that you get on tuition when you pay for those different periods. Next slide. So this is what I was talking about, the deadlines, the different deadlines. For example, by the time you do your first exam, you must have paid 40% of all your tuition.
Then second exam, you must have paid 40% payment of all your tuition. That makes 80%. And then by the time you do your last module, you must have completed your tuition. Next. So we also have penalties. For example, resumption means, for example, you take time off without studying and then you want to resume. Some people can decide to say that maybe this year I have financial problems, maybe you have given birth, things like that, and you're not able to attend, but you have to notify the university. So when you notify the university, you're given a form to fill so that this period is granted to you. So when you resume, there is a penalty you pay, which is 100,000. In case you don't notify us, some people just disappear. And then you come back, like after a year that you want to study again, and you didn't give the university a notice. You pay a penalty of 187,500. This side is for the international students, so you pay your fees in dollars. Then we also have retake fees for each paper, which is 200,000, and then a receipt for each paper. This is 100,000. Maybe someone is wondering what a receipt is. We have situations whereby a student has done their coursework and everything, like they have not, they are able to see the paper, but then something happens, they fail to submit the examination. But they've already done their coursework and everything, because we have a portal that we use to submit our examinations. So some students are unable to submit their examinations. Maybe they are late, or maybe the network sometimes, or they took long doing the paper and they forgot to manage their time. So that serves as a receipt because you already have the courseworks and everything submitted. So next slide, where do you pay your money, your fees? We have ABSA, Stanbic, and GT. So those are the bank accounts for ABSA. You can take a screenshot. Then we also have Stanbic. And then we have GT Bank. So we also have another payment system on V-Class where you use your mobile money. So in this case, you have to credit some money on your mobile money so that you can have that tuition on your mobile money. Then you will log into your V-Class and then select financial statement. I'm very sure in the afternoon, they're going to teach you how to log into that portal before you leave. So you can just take a screenshot of the procedures so that when you go back, you can be able to just pay your fees using that platform. It's the most convenient one. Please go back to the previous slide. So you choose option 1, which is pay fees. Then you enter your mobile money number where you have credited the money, where you have the number that has the money. Then you enter the amount. Then you receive a prompt that has that says enter your mobile money PIN, and then you press OK. You will be able to pay your fees. And when you pay using this system, your account will be automatically updated. You don't have to call Bursa's office. You don't have to bring a receipt or anything. It will be automatically updated. Even if it's at night, even if it's very, very early in the morning, this system is very efficient. So please move to the next slide. So we have some contact details here for the Bursa's office. There is a mobile
number there. You can call and also WhatsApp, and also there is an email. One is for the bursar, another one is for the accounts clerk. So you can get in contact with us using those mobile money numbers. Office hours are from Monday to Friday, from 8 to 5. Then Saturday we work from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Another thing you should note is we don't receive cash in our office. Please don't come to our office with cash. Please take it to the bank or put the money on your mobile money number and pay through the VClass platform. And please don't give your money to anyone, any staff or anyone trying to tell you, oh, I can pay for you. No, please walk to the bank with your money and pay. Thank you so much. I would like to give an opportunity to my colleague to introduce himself.
Thank you so much, Angela. I would like to recognize the presence of my dear colleague staff in their different capacities, and not forgetting our dear students. Good morning. Congratulations for this wonderful achievement. Not everyone who possibly sat Senior 6 made it here. So congratulations to you. And for those who are upgrading, I wish all of you all the best. So I'm not going to repeat what my colleague has just said, but I would be so much interested in getting some few questions from you, if at all they are there. So the person with the microphone is going to reach all of you so that we can answer your questions.
I would like to know, in regards to payments, when you say 40%, for example, the functional fees, is that attached to the tuition as well? Like, I saw the functional fees on the admission form. Do we pay that in the bank, or we can pay it with the fees together?
Okay, thank you so much for that question. There is actually no need for you to pay functional fees separately and then tuition fees separately. No, you can just combine them and pay. Okay? And the 40% is calculated on both the functional fees and tuition fees. Is that okay? However, when you proceed and reach the second trimester, okay? If at all in the previous trimester you had fees balance, okay, carried forward onto the current trimester. So in the calculation of the percentage, the previous outstanding is not included. Are we together? Are we together? If your previous outstanding was, let's say, 1 million, okay, the system is not going to calculate any percentage until the 1 million is settled fully. Then after that, it will start calculating. We have ever had cases where someone with a balance makes a payment thinking what he or she has paid is 40%, only to realize it doesn't indicate. Yeah? So the system calculates the percentage only on the current fees, excluding any previous outstandings. Have I answered you? Okay.
Thank you very much. My question is very simple. For example, you've talked of V-class payments. I've put my money on mobile money, let's say MTN. As Victoria University, I believe it's a big institution. Have you partnered with those agencies, let's say MTN and Airtel? If I'm paying school fees through the V-class, the the fee deductions, do you capture that I'm paying school fees like, you know, normal pay? If I'm paying fees, the fees, I mean, the taxes are low. Because I hope you understand my question. My question is, I'm paying money through mobile money. The charges MTN deduct from my account. As Victoria University, have you partnered with those mobile money companies, Airtel and MTN, that maybe Victoria University, if I'm paying school fees or tuition, the charges are low? That's my question.
Yeah, just to let you know, we have PESAPAL, okay? PESAPAL works hand in hand with the telecommunication companies to make sure that this money is transferred from the mobile money onto our bank account, okay? And the charges obviously are deducted from your side, and they are manageable. I don't know if I've answered you rightly. Yes.
Good morning, everyone. So for me, my question is, using the V-Class, in some instances where I cannot access the mobile money, I cannot access the banks. So how can I be able to pay tuition using my mobile wallet anywhere, any country?
Okay. Now, basically, if you still want the money to pass through your V-Class, there is another manual option that you can use. That is with the USSD code. I can only remember for MTN, it is *165 *80#, okay? It will take you direct to school pay. You choose option 1, which is pay fees. Then it will request you to enter your registration number. Once you do that, it will indicate your name, and then you enter the amount you want to pay and the what? The PIN. The money will still pass through V-Class. Okay? But other than that, you can transfer from bank to bank, or you can use PESAPAL. But one last thing I need to emphasize is you are over 8,000 students at VU, okay? So do yourself a favor of using V-Class or paying through V-Class. Even if you are an international student, you can still change your dollars into shillings. There is always a rate attached to that, and you make the payment in shillings. The system will convert it still in dollars. Yeah? So do yourself a favor and pay through V-Class. Are we together? Okay.
Thank you so much, the Bursar's office. For more questions, kindly visit them in their office. They'll give you detailed information on that. For our next speaker, I did hear someone say about quality, quality, quality. Yes, our next speaker is coming from the Office of Quality Assurance. Let's give him a round of applause as he comes on stage.
A big round of applause, please. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. This place is cold. Good morning. Someone is saying good afternoon. Almost, yeah, it's almost. All right, so I'm Daniel Namanya, and I'm from Quality Assurance Office. And I have a team, I don't work alone. Who is the team? Quality Assurance and Compliance. Wherever you're standing, please. Either you can join me or you can raise your hand and say hello. Yeah, come on. Yeah, you need to introduce yourselves with exception of Faith. For the quality assurance, people have to introduce themselves to you so that you get to know who they are. And in cases where you want to talk to us, you can always come to level 4. That's where we sit currently. And we also have another member who's not here, who is based at Market Plaza, Ian Bionavie. Currently, he's involved in another activity there, so that's why he's not here with us. But we are currently 4 plus 2 people from the compliance office.
Good morning, everyone. It's amazing seeing your beautiful faces. Thank you for joining Victoria University. And once again, you're welcome. I would leave you with a very short statement because we are here to ensure quality. Please, when you see anything, you say something to us. We are here to serve you. We are here to ensure that you enjoy a smooth journey through this academic prowess you have decided to embark on. So please, see something, say something to us. Thank you.
Good morning. My name is Elizabeth. I am a quality assurance officer. Thank you.
All right, I'll take you through the first part and then I'll ask one of my members to take you through the rest of the part. I need a second microphone around as we try to break or demystify what quality assurance is all about. And I'll ask 2 questions so that at least we get to know what quality assurance is briefly, all right? So I will start with asking, I know I have master's students here, undergrads, and some people from business, because I see Dr. Bill around, and of course some law people, can see Dr. Funadula, can see Dr. Isa around. So I have business people, I have lawyers, and I have, I think, other different people from different faculties. So I'm going to start with a case of, to you as a student, what would you call quality? To you as a student, as a VU student right now, what would you call quality? Any ideas? Yeah, please.
Dancer. What I call quality is the ability for me to acquire maybe a master's, but when I reach out to get a job, my document is supposed to be considered the best of the best. Thank you.
Okay, the document or the qualification he has attained at V should be able to be considered the best of the best, if not the best. That's good. Any other ideas on quality? There's a lady there. Yeah, you have more ladies trying to break it down. Yeah, I'm coming to you.
To add on what you were saying, I think quality, when you reach out where you're going to be employed, your papers must present your head. You should not have the results and the head is, what you are presenting out does not match what is on the papers.
Right, thanks so much. Your paper should be able to tell the person receiving them who exactly you are, what you are qualified in, what you are able to do, the skills, right? What you're qualified in. Yes, let me pass it to the gentleman and then there's okay, first go.
Good morning. What I consider quality is having everyone being innovative, able to adapt to the current dynamics of the working business, because after here, everyone wants to have a job. They want to do something that is innovative and is needed in the working environment. Also, even though you are not employed anywhere, you're able to be innovative and do something. Even when you are not employed, start up something, entrepreneur yourself. That's what I expect to get after here. Let me be able to give out the best in me, depending on my personality, depending on what skills that I have attained from the university. Thank you.
Thank you so much. What's your name again?
Hamida Namtevi.
Yes, Namtevi, that's quite insightful, especially for our young graduates. If you're an undergrad and you're joining university for the first time, it's not all about books and rote memorization. No, you need the skills. So that when you step out of here, you're not only looking at, I need to look for a job. No, you also need to think of, how can I create one? How can I look into the community where I come from, see a challenge or a problem and create a solution that can be turned into a business? And that's exactly what she's talking about. And that's what we want to give you here. All right? So let's pass the gentleman and then lastly the lady, and then I pose another question. It's the same. All right, that's good. Yes, our last one, and we switch the question. Yes.
Yes, thank you very much. My name is Mira Chova, and I'm not a lady, sorry. But quality for me, I know my other colleagues have spoken a lot about the documents and the end product, but also I want to speak more on the side of how we get to achieve that based on the standard of teaching or lifestyle around the campus.
All right, then that brings me to our second question. How can we ensure quality? Yes, how can we ensure quality? I already have a hand here.
I'm Rachel Mirembe, timely delivery.
Yes, we need to keep time in everything we do, and she says timely delivery. Go ahead.
I think cooperation is key when you cooperate with our lecturers and our fellow students. Thank you.
All right, thanks so much. Of course, as you join the university, one of the things that you need to master is teamwork. You need to network. You need to create teams that are going to support you. You need to reach out to your professors, your doctors, your lecturers, because those are the ones that are going to guide you. So if you choose to be an island, I suppose you better pick your bags and leave, because with the universities, it's about collaboration.
Quality can be achieved through consistency and ensuring sustainability. Thank you.
Consistency and sustainability. How can we be consistent? Did I see another hand here?
I think quality can be achieved through putting our feedback into consideration. Putting our feedback into consideration.
Yeah, he says feedback. So when you get feedback from your students, we need to implement it. Otherwise, it will be a waste of time. Okay, so in simpler terms, when we talk of quality assurance, we are looking at systematic processes that make sure that a product or a service meets its expectations. But what we want to do here is we want to go beyond the expectations, all right? So if you expect to go in class and meet your lecturer or your supervisor, we want to go beyond that because we want you to have the best of the best at VU. All right, so let's get to this. Quickly through the presentation, we want to understand quality assurance policies and also to ensure that class attendance and participation is met, because we expect you to attend your classes for a certain percentage for you to be able to be granted to do your exams. And of course, follow assessment and examination guidelines. We have already looked at this. I know your Dean Faculty of Business has already covered that. And for us, we have to ensure that you actually know exactly what is expected of you. To use the learning management system, which is VClass, effectively. You use it wrongly, it marks you out. All right? So you have to be very keen to know which module you are picking, if it's related to the program you're going to do. You pick a wrong one, you're out. Okay? If you are not sure, there are program admins that should be able to help you to know this is the module I need to be studying at this time. And also we have to adhere to the university regulations and support services, of course, academic policies, reaching out for support when needed, and maintaining a professional code of conduct. And when it comes to class management, we have things like attendance, you're expected 75%. attendance, whether online or whether physically. So if you don't meet that, then chances are that you'll not be able to do your exams. And you have class norms where you have to sit with your lecturer first day of class, and together as a team you set up class norms. You set ground rules, in other words, all right? So that at least you get to know how do you interact with each other, but also with your lecturer, whether online or in a physical class. And of course, continuous assessment, you'll be having that continuously, whether there are 2 courseworks or more, but then they also have what we call deadlines. So don't wait for the deadline, right? You just have to work on your coursework as early as possible, so that at least by the time the deadline comes, you have already submitted, because the moment you fail submission, then that's something you need to sit down with your lecturer to try and understand why you failed to submit your work. And in most cases, it will be 0. So you don't want to attain that. And of course, you have language. We are professionals. I know we come from different walks of life. And that brings a case of diversity. You need to respect the person next to you and don't assume that what is good for you is good for them. And the same thing applies to the language we use. Don't assume that everyone around you understands your local language, whether it's Uganda, Kiswahili, or any other language. The official language at Victoria University is English, and we expect that that's a uniform language for everyone. So as you get into your classes or sessions or debates, you find that that's a common language and the expected language of instruction. All right? So if your lecturer uses Luganda and you feel you're not catching up, please raise your hand and remind your lecturer or request that they switch back to a language that is uniform and understandable. All right? Yeah, don't just keep quiet and say, and feel stigmatized and just simply follow. You'll be the one losing out. Next. All right, a case of time and of course expectations. We have lecture timelines. So day classes start at 8. The first session starts at 8 to 11. Then you have one at 2 to 5 p.m. And then the evening classes start at 5:30 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. Go back, please. Yeah, so you also have weekend classes that start at 8 to 11 a.m. and then 11 to 2 and then 2 to 5 p.m. That's about the schedule. And then on the psychosocial support, they must have told you about this. Anything to do with your social life or wellness, please reach out to the Dean of Students. We also have a counselor, and I hope they have told you where the counselor's office is. So do not keep quiet when you're going through something. Just reach out to those people. They'll be able to support you. And of course, when it comes to dress code, we are trying to stay decent. Whatever you dress or you put on, make sure it is not used to judge you. Okay? So in other words, try to stay decent. Next. And assessments, we expect you to participate. That is fully participation. Get involved. Don't just join your V-class online class and then you basically sign in and then you go market shopping. So your lecture assumes that you are online, you are listening, but when for you, you are where? In the market. That's not going to work because your lecturer is going to call you twice. On the third time, you have missed the class. So if you switch in or you log in and you go to the market thinking that after 1 hour you'll be back, sorry, you have already missed the class. So make sure that at least if you are going to be busy, reach out to your lecturer and tell them or request to be excused. And also, it would be more appropriate to tell your lecturer how you're going to catch up on that class. Yeah, your lecturers are humans like you, right? So they understand you might go through cases where you're not able to help out, all right? So instead of trying to deceive your lecturer who's going to find out, just request in advance. Reach out, they will share with you their contacts, their emails. Reach out and say, can I be excused? And this is how I plan to catch up with the work that I might miss. And of course, submission should be done on V-class. That is exams and continuous assessment, courseworks and everything. V-class is the only place where you're going to be submitting your work, with the exception of practicals. So most practicals are done physically, and therefore you'll be required either to come and present or to come to the skills lab and show what skills you have mastered or you're able to exhibit. Then, of course, going through the entire work before submission. That's for the case of V-class and also online continuous assessment. Make sure before you submit, you have checked your work properly and you're submitting the right document. Because once you do submission and you have submitted the wrong one, automatically that will be a 0, okay? So you need to cross-check. There's always enough time for you to actually check, so use that time to check before the deadline and submit the right document. And of course, when it comes to qualification and eligibility to sit exams, we have already talked about attendance, 75%. If you don't meet it, you'll be required to go and look for your lecturer and sit with them and explain why you are not able to meet the 75. The excuses of I was sick, your lecturer might ask you for medical documents. The excuses of I was traveling, then that might not actually count. So that's why I said you need to reach out to your lecturer if you're going to miss a class in advance, so that at least you get that green ticket to say you're excused. Learning management systems, the same. That is, we basically offer 2 versions. Online V-class, that's learning, and then in-person classes. So depending on what the lecturer requires you to do, at some point they will require you to come around and then be able to attend physically. Then you also have official, of course, the official LMS is V-class and there's none. So V-class will be able to take you to Google Meet, and that's where you'll be having your live classes. And we have a fee. Of course, V-class needs maintenance, and first payment per trimester is 40,000. If you pay for 2, it's 80. If you pay for an entire academic year, it's 120. That's how simple it is. Next. And modular system, they must have told you how it works. So modular, it is a module for a month. In a trimester, there are approximately 3 months. So every month has 1 module. That's what you'll be studying, right? So academic year has 3 trimesters, and that's how they are distributed. March to July, July to October, October to January, with short breaks in between. And teaching and learning, you have one thing that you need to check out as you log into your V-class and you start your program is a teaching portfolio. Your lecturers will share with you the teaching portfolios, and this is basically a document that covers everything from the time when your classes are, the names of your lecturer, the objectives of the module, the course works that you're going to be doing, and the dates when they're going to be done, and the deadlines, and then when your exam is going to be due. So you need to capture that information properly, and also the resources you need to read ahead of your lecture, okay? And substitute lecturers in case they have some noted. And then you have, of course, looking for support from your lecturers, from teaching assistants, from your friends, your peer friends that can actually guide you on how you can master much of the content. And then, of course, in case your lecturer has not shared content with you, the required content and resources can reach out to your program admin, your deans, your head of departments, and when all fails, you go to where? To quality assurance. All right, then we'll be able to follow up and try to make sure that you have the right content. And there is also SDL, self-directed learning. Your lecturer shouldn't come to you and say, I'm going to compensate a class. That's not there. There are two things have to happen. If your lecturer is not coming, there's a substitute lecturer, okay? Or there is a supervisor who's going to supervise you doing a self-directed learning, where your lecturer assigns you work through your class representatives, and all you need to do is sit together as a class and go through the content on your own with the supervision of one of their faculty staff members. All right? Yeah. And all right, so I'm not going to go through this. Already you know what a modular is. Can you go to the next? All right, so we have this QR code. You don't need to scan it right now. We'll distribute it along the notes board. So this is for quality assurance tracking. So when you scan it, to take you to a page where it says report a snag, something that's not correct, right? If your class has broken chairs and you have nowhere to sit, if your internet is not working, if your smart board is non-functional, if your lecturer is not turning up and has not communicated, all that can be reported there, right? And then we can follow up. The moment you report, it pops up on our end, Quality Assurance Office, and then we are able to see what to do for you. All right? So see something, say something, right? And those are the contacts. And basically, yeah, you can snapshot that in case you want to reach out to any of us, both quality assurance and compliance. And thanks so much, and welcome to VU, and the journey has just started.
Let's give him a bigger round of applause. Say something, say something. Okay, there is one question. Oh.
Let's take up
2, 4.
Okay, 3. Because of time. The first one was here.
Okay, thank you so much. What I was asking, it's about the exams. You've been talking about V-class. My question is, I've not had anything like face exams. So, Victoria University, does it mean it's all about online? We are going to be doing things online, V-class and submit. Is it like that?
All right, thanks for the question. Most exams are online, right? We don't do this paperwork except when it's practical. All right? Or except when your lecturer says, we are going to do a physical exam. That's when it can also be arranged. So it's not entirely that we are doing online, it's hybrid, okay? So if your lecturer decides that you're going to do a practical exam, please turn up. Physical exam, turn up. If it's a practical, of course you know that it's going to be a physical exam. But other than that, it's online. Next question. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. You talked about the V-class fee. Is it included on the tuition fee or not? Thank you.
I guess I'm going to leave this question to someone in charge of V-class.
Sure,
yeah, someone will cover it up. And yeah, so you have to pay attention. No more questions? Okay. All right, the last one.
I just want to know, like, the exams take how long? Is there a relaxed time for people to finish their work?
All right, the standard time of our exams is 8 hours, but 6 hours? Okay, 6 hours, but I would request you don't wait for the 6 hour or the 6th hour, because you cannot trust the internet. So you better do your work early and submit early.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for him. One thing I would say as a student that it is very important you submit before the time elapses. We have had scenarios whereby your laptop can freeze, your phone can go off, you're in a place there is no power, your internet is, not stable, and you fail to submit. And guess what? The cost of a receipt is 100,000. The cost of a retake is 200,000. So kindly, if you can get stable internet, there is always space here at campus for you to have stable internet, stable power supply. So if you can, please come and do your exam from here.
Both here at main campus and Market Plaza.
So all the avenues are there. That's why sometimes our administrator say you have no excuse to fail to submit unless otherwise. So thank you so much. Next is our Dean, the Faculty of Business Management, Dr. Bill. A round of applause for him.
Thank you so much, Marvin, for doing a good job. Can you please stand up a bit? You've oversat and stretch a bit, stretch the best way you know how. Make sure you don't slap your friend in the process of stretching. Okay, you can yawn. Use the next 10 seconds to yawn, to stretch. Okay, you can take up your seats once again. First of all, clap for yourselves. Can you please clap for yourselves? Because you're all looking so good, you're looking so elegant, and I'm sure you're going to enjoy yourselves at Victoria University. The one is, sort of pessimism that all of you have. Oh, they're telling us all these sweet things, and none of them gets to exist. These MCs, they told you we work with students. You see Bwana Marvin over there. They are students of Victoria University. And is quality assurance still here? There is Deborah. Deborah, are you around? Oh, all the quality assurance people. You saw one of these. Those are former students of Victoria University. They are working with us. I would say we do our best to provide everything there is. I've been around long enough to know what can be provided in a Ugandan university, and I will tell you Victoria University provides the very best. I've been to Makerere, that's where I studied all my life. I've been to Cavendish, I've been to most of these private universities. So I know what goes on at all these universities, and whatever is being told to you surely does exist. Before I start my lamentations, because whenever I'm doing orientation, it's mainly counseling you so that you don't find trouble once you start. I'll invite Dr. Isa. Anyone? Claire? Sharifa left. None of these guys is around. Claire is here. Claire, you can come over. Dr. Isa, you can come over. So that they introduce themselves. The rest who are not here, I'll speak on their behalf. Victoria, come. These are some of the members of the Faculty of Business and Management. Please come over. Cross over, Claire. You may kindly come over. Yes, Judith, feel free to come over so that these people get to see the individuals they're going to be dealing with. These are some of the few among the faculties. I think we have the most number of staff in light of the sheer number of academic programs we do run. So Dr. Isa, you may introduce yourself, tell these people what you do, and I'm sure the rest of the members will do the same before we move on.
Thank you, Dr. Bill Mketo, our faculty dean, that is Faculty of Business and Management. Good afternoon to you all members. You're most welcome to Victoria University. Like he has introduced Dr. Isa Serada from the Faculty of Business and Management. I happen to be head of department in charge of postgraduate studies. I also handle research and internship. Thank you. Once again, you're most welcome to the school or our university.
Victoria SUCCES is my name. You'll find me in oil and gas. You'll find me in real estate. You'll find me in other management courses. Welcome on board. I'm a lecturer.
Good afternoon to you all, and welcome to Victoria University. I'm Claire Nareiso, and I am the executive assistant to the Dean, Dr. Bill Nketo. So before approaching Dr. Bill, you have to first go through me. You're all welcome to Victoria University. For those who enrolled for programs under Faculty of Business and Management, you're most welcome once again.
Good afternoon, members. Judith Nasobia is my name, Program Administrator, Postgrad. Thank you for joining Victoria University.
Thank you, members. You may kindly resume your seats. You've seen Claire here. She did her MBA from Victoria University. You see the confidence with which she speaks. So it's all, so you're most welcome. And I just want to take you through this presentation. I have very limited time so that you get to see what we get to do. So why must you join the Faculty of Business and Management at Victoria University? There are quite a number of reasons why you ought to join Victoria University. For starters, we time and again assess the business environment to establish the trends, and we revisit our curriculums, we revisit our teachings. During our faculty board meetings, we tend to discuss the curriculum every end of trimester so that we get to see. So the teaching and learning is relevant because it meets the societal needs. So those of you who have come to do any of the programs that I would outline as we carry on, ought to realize that you're in for the real deal. Then relevant academic programs that enable the learning fit the existing job market, or startup or ventures. Now, at Market Plaza, currently, there is some innovation hub offices that have been set up. Now, if any of you or any of your teachers, I'm not so sure they are still there, could be overbooked, but we still have time to apply for those who haven't booked. And you have a startup, there is going to be rooms costing 500,000 shillings. But the condition is you must have at least 3 Victoria University students doing internship with you. So if you have a very good, noble idea that you feel Victoria University will help you have it as a hub, and promote it and then grow it. And if you can employ or have at least 10 internship students, Victoria University students, the rent will be for free until such a time when that business grows and your cash flows can enable you to acquire rent elsewhere so that you create space for other innovations that are people who are going to nurture, other hubs that are going to come up. So the convenient learning opportunities, physical lectures. Of course, they've told you about blended learning. We do online and physical. Of course, the first years are usually encouraged to do mostly physical so that they get to understand and appreciate the system at Victoria University. Then later on, you can now a bit of physical, a bit of, but the problem with you, once you test online, you don't want to appear again. I know of situations where, especially the master's students, oh, me, I want physical. So our lecturers, we tell our lecturers to always be present. They attend 2 lectures, there are 3 in class, then the rest of the 50 are online. The next day you don't get to see them again. They keep looking for them, they're nowhere to be seen, yet they indicated they want to be around physically. But nonetheless, whichever way you opt to do it, make sure you do attend class. Make sure you do coursework on time. In as much as your expectations are to make Victoria University do wonders, make you get the job you've dreamt of. I had someone talking about papers to speak for you. You must resemble, a sister of mine over there indicated, you must resemble what your papers are communicating. Are we together? Whatever the papers are communicating is what you should be. And you know how you're going to get that? Through proper planning of your learning time. If they've given you a timetable on when to attend class, find time to read on your own. You're going to do open book exams. Mostly, they are the most complicated. Many of you are going to order ChatGPT. This question, you throw in a question, you let ChatGPT run for you, you copy and you paste in your exam like Bamazi. I'm going to hammer 100. When the exam comes, you're passing on the periphery. is because you've not customized the work. And once you do not read, you do not know how to put things into context. So because learning has been made easy, it does not mean you become lazy. Are we together? You still need the same input. You still need to compare. You still need to watch YouTube videos. As if you're so lazy to read and you don't understand the topic, look for some 5 minutes YouTube videos to teach you some topics so that you conceptualize them well. When you're localizing your work, it becomes easy. So AI has come in, but it's killing your thinking and you're getting poor grades because you don't want to read. You're too lazy because it's open book and you're like, so we see retakes. Someone has done, but he has misfired. He filled in anything, every garbage that AI gave them. And they are like, that is going to be an A. On coming, it's not even close to a C+. You understand? So someone is just sympathizing with you. And in most modules, by the way, the curriculum has been changed and take-home assignments, which you call courseworks, take more grades. They take more what? More grades. You're going to find that you do assignments during the course of the semester, and the assignments are going to take up to 65-70% of your overall grading. Then that means the exam, the 6 hours you're going to take, are only going to contribute 30% of your grade. So be serious with these things. If it's a group discussion, take it seriously. Because the more the grades, the more the learning outcomes covered in the assignment that is given. Then the partnerships. Our faculty, the Faculty of Business and Management, it has, you know, the Cooperative group. Victoria University is part of the Cooperative group. Back then, we could absorb all the students, but right now you've become so many. So we can't take you up. If you speak result at a particular point in time can take 30 students. Kabira, the central purchasing, can take 50. Then we can have like 20 at speak apartments, speak auto. So, but you have over 300 students at a particular time you're doing the intern. So we're doing our best to forge as many partnerships as possible so that our students take advantage. And we also encourage you to look up for as many partnerships as possible. There are those that come and they're making students pay. We don't feel those are the right ones, but circumstances sometimes require and they are glaringly good for you to take advantage. So we usually encourage students to take up. So we've tried and we keep trying as much as possible to create partnerships. But the first time of asking is the Cooperative group of companies where we have leverage. Once we submit our lists in time, we have leverage for you to be taken up. Mirror investments, students of real estate do internships with Mirror investments, with the crane management services, the biggest property owners in this town. So they are taking advantage. So they learn, they come out when they have had hands-on experience. And then opportunity, of course, for academic publishing for those, especially at the postgraduate level. We have not been so keen, but we have come up with a way whereby all the dissertations that have been produced in the last 3 graduations to have manuscripts done and submitted. So we are at an advanced stage to doing that. A number of people have shared that, and we ought to make significant progress on that. And also well-guided research, training, and supervision. Of course, we have a number of, every one of you is allocated lecturers. Some are from your faculty, some are not, but we tend to allocate internships. We do our best. So sometimes they tend to collide. Some of you get internships during the time when teaching and learning is going on, but we try to do our best. Those of you who go beyond 6 kilometers, we tend to talk to your supervisors online. But we encourage you to record videos of severally of the activities that are going on wherever you're doing the internships, so that when we are looking at your logbook, what the site supervisor has observed, what we see in the video, and the interactions we had with you and the site supervisor during the online meeting is commensurate to what you can, because you're going to present that at the end of the day, and that's where you're going to get the grading. The internship report must be uploaded on V-Class. You know, the song we sing at VU is V class, because it's a one-stop center for everything we get to do. Then is access to lecture rooms for those coming from wherever. Of course, if you're coming from Ginger Road, a taxi is going to drop you nearby. Those of you who drive here, the parking is easy to access. So it becomes quite easy for you. Then faculty management we always ensure accessibility. IT, if you can help me, let me deny this. Okay, so the faculty management, that's my name, and I happen to be the faculty dean, and you've seen Claire over there on level 5 Victoria Towers. This building is called Victoria Towers. I realized people kept communicating the floors and the one, because Victoria University Market Plaza branch also has 9 floors, so you're going to find 5. So here at Victoria Towers, that's where we sit. But it's a given for most lectures of Faculty of Business and Management to be held at Market Plaza. Over there is a program admin called Catherine Nabatans. You're going to see her contact over there. And she will assist you in doing as many things. And another gentleman called Mr. Agri, the head of the hospitality, tourism and hospitality department, is always at Market Plaza, because that's where we also have the cafeteria. And by the way, those of you who are going to do hotel-related things, tourism, every one of you must work in the cafeteria as part of the what? Training. We talk about work integrated learning, or you call it WIL, or experiential learning, or authentic education, call it whatever you want. We want a situation whereby by the time you get out of here, you can run a restaurant on your own. You can run a tour and travel company on your own. Our faculty has already applied at Market Plaza on the ground floor to have a tour and travel company opened. And it's the students who are going to be running it. Like right now, the students are running the what? The cafeteria, both at Market Plaza and here at Victoria Towers. So many of you are going to get to do all of that. So when I talked about Mr. Agri, his contact is going to come through. So Dr. Isa Serada, you've seen her. Madame Barbara Lina Manya, and what she gets to execute, that's her contact. She's away on leave, but she will be back next week for work. Then we have, yes, I talked about Mr. Agri. You saw Sharifa Nachtanda. She's the faculty registrar. And then we have the program admin, Catherine Nabatans. You really need that number. You really, if you're FBM, make sure you take those numbers because you badly need them. Now, at the end, I'll just reflect a list of the rest of the staff members. Well, maybe with their emails. I forgot to put the phone numbers, but at least we'll reflect it so that you take advantage. When that name flashes on the list, at least you will know who to contact. We may not put face to names because lecturers are preparing for the lectures next week. We don't want to keep them here waiting for you. So these are some of the academic programs that we do have currently running, and all of them are running currently. But we anticipate to open up to launch some new programs. We should reflect them in a bit. Those are the postgraduate programs. If you have a brother or sister who is interested in the real deal, wherever they are, whether they're based in Sokoto, whether they're based in Yemen, whether they're based in South Sudan, it doesn't matter. So, yeah, I have very few minutes left. Then the Department of Management and Finance, this is led by Madam Barbara. These are some of the academic programs that we have. Then the Department of Procurement, Real Estate and Oil and Gas, those are the academic programs that we tend to have. So if you're recommending anyone, hospitality department, those are the ones, including event management, Kali Hotel and culinary art management, among others. Those are some of the programs. I think it's the hospitality department we need a master's program. We don't have one. Then these are the new programs that currently are with National Council for Higher Education for accreditation. So anytime they'll be launched under the circumstances, since they are not ready right now, we thought we'd be launching them at the beginning of this trimester, but that has not been possible. So we're going to launch them come the July trimester. So if you know of anyone who's interested in any of these, yeah, we've increased the branch. So our commitment to you, the students, as the Faculty of Business and Management, I will rush through them, providing you with program specifications. The first thing is a quality assurance requirement. The first thing a lecturer comes to you and does, the expectation is that they've posted on the V class the program descriptor, the module descriptor for the module you're going to handle, and a teaching philosophy of how they expected to teach you. If they did not, from the quality assurance perspective, you ought to demand for that information. And the scheduling, when are you expected to write the take-home assignments? When are the deadlines? In as much as they will upload the assignments on V-Class, but the content should be appended on the teaching philosophy, providing module descriptor for every module or cross-unit handle, the thing that I've pointed towards, providing program and module learning outcomes. Someone doesn't just come to your class without providing any objectives, without anticipating how this is going to turn out, which learning outcome on the academic program is the lecture supposed to attain at the end of the day. So it's not about pumping you with knowledge, but we should know how that is going to help you and how that is relevant to the real world. They should have the ability. If it means doing a practical aspect, sending you out to the field, returning with some good information, so be it. So that is expected. Then giving and marking all the assignments, there is continuous assessment. And I've told you, take the continuous assessments. That's formative assessment. Take them seriously because they are going to contribute more what? More grades. I'm not so sure about other faculties, but I'm telling you about Faculty of Business and Management. Then identifying internship locations possible. However, students are also expected to be on the search because that way you improve the skills of going around to look for things. We work closely with the career readiness people. You saw Dr. Shamim over here presenting to you earlier today. We try to work closely with them so that by the time you go out to the field, you have something to carry with you, the skill sets, the etiquette, and how you're going to behave when you get there. It's very, very important. Then supervision of internships that we try to do, and academic research supervision. Those are our commitment, conducting exemptions. So exemptions, I just want to give a bit of detail more to what the AR's office gave. For you to be exempted, you're probably at a diploma level. You graduated with a diploma, not more than 5 years from the graduation date. If your graduation date is more than 5 years, you do not qualify to be what? Exempted. So you just have to resume and start afresh. That's a quality assurance requirement. You go to the online, read the quality assurance framework, 2014 National Council for Higher Education, that's the latest they have. That is still the law. So that's what it is. Then for credit transfers, you're in another university and you feel things are not shifting, or and you feel for whatever reason you want to come to Victoria, then that's a credit transfer. Now, the way the grades for exemptions are treated are different. The grades you attained elsewhere, in as much as probably an academic year has been exempted, they are not going to contribute to your final grade of the CGPA, but they're going to appear on your final transcript. However, the credit transfer grades, those we're transferring from other universities, they do appear on your transcript and they contribute to your grading because that program was not complete. Are we together? Now, when I talk about diploma, I also mean about postgraduate students. I did a postgraduate diploma at UMI and they don't have a master's M and E. We are getting many of them. We get to exempt them for as long as they're within the time frame that is expected. I hope I'm clear on that. So in case you know someone, then the very important thing I've forgotten about the credit transfer, you are required to do at least 60% for you to be owned by a university you're coming to. Are we together? 60 what? % of that particular program. So we tend to get some of these cases. So someone has completed, they think they're going to come here and do one module or one trimester, and then it doesn't work like that. It's the law. I wish it was. Any student would make sense to me at any point in time, for as long as I would have a hand to change their future. Then ensuring that your results are published in time. Every month we are on the publication of results spree, because you do exams every month, every block. They indicated some blocks take 5 weeks, some blocks take 4 weeks, so just be ready all the time. It's a roller coaster of studying. You don't get holidays at leave, but you only study for 2 days a what? A week. So for the rest of the week, you're either in the industry working or doing other things. For the evenings, they do 3 days. For the weekend, they do 2 days. But at the end of the week, every one of you has attained the same amount of knowledge, some amount of content. Then handling of any feedback proposal that is intended to make the faculty better. We take feedback positively and looking out for opportunities to benefit students. That's our commitment. Now, expectations, our expectations on your part as students are turning up to 75%. They already told you about this. So if you make missing classes fun, then you're in trouble. You're likely to get retakes. You're likely to be refused to write the exam. It's the V class that locks you out. Are we together? Sometimes you may attend physical class. You may use physical roll calls that we traditionally use. That data is captured by quality assurance, inputted on your portal, and at the end of it all, you should make the 75% class attendance. Doing all your assignments timely. I usually tell students, in academics, you do not delegate. You do not do what? You don't delegate, because it's you to acquire that knowledge. It's you acquire the skills. It's you to know how things are going to be put in practice. Not delegation that is required. So take note of that. Timely paying of all your fees, or according to the fees payment policy. They didn't break down the percentages you're required. The finance people, I don't know how they forgot about that. I didn't hear it if they did. That when you start, you're supposed to pay this percentage, because sometimes you may not have all the money, but there is a policy you'll consult at finance where you can pay in a friendly way, so that by the time you wind up, you do the final exam of the trimester, you can probably fully be paid up. But if you don't have all the money in the first block, there is a policy that allows you. So there is that flexibility at Victoria University. Then creating your own reading schedule. Planning is going to help. Your own, it shouldn't be class then party after what? It doesn't work like that. You're going to fail, and you're not going to get the grades. You're talking about these nice papers. I've had you, we want these nice. You need to work with these papers. And even if you fluke, you should resemble the papers you are presenting. So you can only get this if you get involved. If you're going to the field and a lecturer sent you to do some activity, go and do it. Make your fingers dirty. Otherwise, if you do not, things are going to be sour for you in the future. Then you start blaming Victoria University. You do not delegate education. It's you to get involved. Then alerting management in case you wish to apply for a dead semester. Because the fines are bigger when you just walk away. Are we together? Alert management. Sometimes they may freeze your portal, and when you want to return, you think you left your grades behind. The academic registrar is at liberty to inform you that you have to start what? Afresh. So make it a habit. You apply, the faculty will sign, and they will know that you put on pending and you return. But otherwise, when you abscond, things may work against you. You wish then participating during conducting internship reports. I told you no delegation, you do these things yourself. In research, writing, and doing your own presentations, no one is going to do it for you. Then our role is to make you realize your potential. We're not going to do it for you everything. And one thing I want you to take note, university education or any education, you only apply hardly 5% of what you study. Are you aware? But what it does, it makes you gain the ability to think. Critical thinking is very important. The ability to innovate, the ability to think outside the box. I hear people lamenting, I was at university, the time you rested at university, you're not getting. It's because they who are teaching you to cram. These things are to make you gain knowledge. Based on it, to look for more knowledge, to contextualize things and apply them as and when they are required. But hardly 5%. But it doesn't mean the theories you're acquiring are useless. They are a basis for further learning. In everything, you test it wherever you go. So embrace the opportunities you have been given to study. Study is the basis to identify opportunities and take advantage of those. Then the academic journey cannot be delegated that I've been singing. You have to make your fingers dirty. And this every orientation, I bring it back because I know it's a very good formula. The one thing I want us to agree, I hope this pointer works. Okay, I want to point, this pointer is a bit fake. But anyway, this is a formula. It's a lack is a function of preparedness and what? Opportunities. The opportunities are there, and they are so many. What is lacking is the preparedness. And sometimes you may be prepared, the preparation is lukewarm. You know, something that is raw food is not nice. But how are you preparing yourself? The lecturer is going to make you realize your abilities, make you do bits and pieces. It's your job to go watch more YouTube videos, do more practice, interact with you, ask questions, relevant questions. Then you'll be prepared. Then luck will come your way. But otherwise, the opportunities are there in whichever form they are. Then it's the preparedness. People may tell you about networks. People may tell you about it. Everyone has their own what? Luck. We sometimes get jobs because of what we already know, because someone knows we are prepared. But people are not going to get you even if you have the networks. They're not going to get you because they know you're not what? Prepared. So that opportunity may pass you and go to someone else. So that's why I'm saying luck is a function of preparedness and opportunities. So even when you miss the first and second opportunity, never do what? Never give up. Just continue trying. And winners today are previous perpetual losers who never did what? Who never quit. And every time you lose or fail, take lessons, not regrets. My former boss here, the former AR, used to say, you're not going to rewrite the book of Lamentations. It's already somewhere in the Bible. So you're not going to start rewriting it. Every time you lose something, you start lamenting. It doesn't work like that. So thanks for listening to me, and I wish you the very best of luck. We'll always be around for consultation. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A round of applause to Doctor. I hope there are no questions. Any questions for him? No. So ladies and gentlemen, Doctor sits at level 5. So in case you want to talk to him, please feel free to go to level 5 and interact with him. Ladies and gentlemen, our next is a person who is one of our own and is a director at the Innovation Hub of Victoria University. Join me to welcome J.K. Kazora to come and speak to us.
Let's give him a round of applause as he comes on stage.
Thank you. Okay, let's all stand up. Let's stand up briefly. Let's stand up briefly. And let's all face this side. Face this side. Put your books down. Let's face this side. Turn to your neighbor, give them a massage. You can massage them, you can box them. Okay, you can have your seats. I don't have a presentation. I'll just say a few things to inspire you. And I'll probably tell you my story. Growing up, I was different. I'd come back home from school with my siblings. They provide good reports, and for me, I'll give certificates to my parents. Oh, I was the best dancer. Oh, I won this radio. Oh, I was done opened up club ambience. I won a plate. Hey, so they looked at me and like, this kid. And meanwhile, I'm from a very powerful family. Miriam Atembe is my cousin, Major John Kazora. I'm from, So I was different. And they could not understand me. And I know some of you are different. The professors here may not understand you. Your parents may not understand you. That was me. So finally I go through Busoga College Muri and I reach senior 6. I'm like, now what am I going to study? I'm confused. My sister's like, do law. When I say law, how many years for? I said, 4 years. Doing what? So I said, let me study marketing. Let me go for BBA. As I was doing MIBS first year, I end up on Jama Gender, the biggest TV show in East and Central Africa. If you see the beats, if you see After 5, all those are my sons and daughters. They've come through me. Copy and paste with pride. Daginites, Wanga, MC Cats, all of them, I trained them. Yeah? So I'm on the biggest show. Now, problems. I say I am dropping out of NUBS, now in my second year. I'm on radio, I'm on KFM, I'm the king of the afternoon. From 1 to 5, I'm the king. I'm earning 2.5 million shillings, the second highest presenter after the morning show. Alex Ndaula, Mitch. I am the face of MTN. And I'm like, what am I doing at MOBS? So I want to drop out. Second year, I tell the principal, Balinyo, I'm dropping out. Balinyo is like, you are a hero, you are ambassador, you're bringing students here. So he gave me a young lecturer called Moses, who is now the current principal. They made me graduate, but I missed so many papers, like 6, I have a record. I graduated missing so many papers, but they made sure that I graduated. So I am done with school, I am doing my media, but I wanted to go back and do a course. There was nothing. I went to Makerere to study MBD. I reached there, I said, no, you're teaching these people what I'm already doing. I said, okay, again problems, which brings me to this university, which is flexible and teaches you things that are relevant for the market. So, fortunately, my girlfriend gets a scholarship to study in the UK. I also say, let me follow. I drop everything. #1 on TV, #1 on radio, #1 MCMTN. Women in love. So I follow my girlfriend. I do my master's at Salford University in Manchester, the best in Europe. That's where the BBC has its offices. In fact, now they've turned it to Media City. Do you know, joining to do my master's, do you know I had failed to get places all over the UK, but Salford, they sent me an email and say, send us a video why you want to do this master's. I said, hey. I was already on TV, so I went to WBS, recorded my Jamajin. What's going on? This is Jamajin. I do your boy Jake Azora. We popping out with Jawul and Shanti. I went to KFM, presented, Club Rouge, I MC'd. I then went MTN, I did activation, edited the things together, sent them. I was the first they invited on the list. You know why? The reason they want to give you their knowledge is, if I give you my knowledge, and some of you will be in my classes, if I give you my knowledge, I don't want to see you on the street selling donuts. I want you to succeed and become the best in what I've done, and that's what they do. They don't just take anybody because you're going to pay tuition. I was the only black in that school. Okay, and a young lady from Nigeria. We were 42. I was 25 in 2006. But at 24, there are kids who are there with masters and what? Nganze mukuru. At 25. So you see. So I left, came back to Uganda, and I failed to get a job. You can imagine, 9 months ago, I was #1 on TV, #1 on radio, first of MTN. I came to Uganda, and I failed to get a single job. So I started emceeing weddings to survive. Even the woman that had taken me was leaving me. Women. So lucky enough, I had applied on all the places. Pepsi calls me to give me a job to do in the marketing department. So I joined Pepsi. First as a channel manager, later in charge of events and promotions and sponsorships. I became employee of the year the first year, employee of the year the second year. You should be clapping. Yeah, so now from media to marketing. And this is what I keep telling people, that when you're a media student, you must study marketing because it's one. I don't think we should just have like 4 years of mass comm and then you have BBA 3 years. It has to be connected because media marketing, digital marketing, it's one. And I'm going to show you the opportunities that are going to come with just that. So from there, I started a production company called Buddies. We did Buddies music. All the promotions you see of giving out cars and what, Yoda Maja in the machines, all came from this brain of mine, combining media and marketing. Yeah? So, what brings me to Victoria University? So along the way, as I'm inspiring the young generation, teaching them what to do in television and marketing, I realized that most students, once they leave the university, you've finished your mass comm degree or multimedia degree, you cannot enter MBS. The technology that they have is high end. You can't, they have to train you again 6 months or whatever. Even at Pepsi, you finish your degree here, BBA, you can't join Pepsi. We have to train you again. So we started up a skilling institute called Simari, where we give you 3 months, 6 months training, practical skills, so that when you join us 3 months, even some few months, now you're ready for the field. So we had a discussion with the management and the VC and deputy VC, and they said we should join and then have the skills that we know, and most of my guys in the industry to come and give you the skills that are necessary for you to just join any company, minus having any even internship or anything, and everything will be done here. In terms of the technology, we have now the same technology like any other BBC, CNN will have the technology here. So you just leave VU like this and you can enter CNN. In fact, you'll be doing things for NBS, CNN, BBC while you're here. And you don't have to wait for the 4th year. Just a few months, I can tell you, you'll make it. That brings me to now the Innovation Hub, where I'm the director. The challenge that we have as a parent, as a student, is you've put in all this money, you've studied, you have your degree, first class, but you don't have a job. So with the innovation, we're saying, can we think out of the box and say, when we see what's happening with the content generation and all that, every minister will need a content producer. How many ministers do we have? 150. I think we have the most in the world. So they all need, these MPs, 550, they will all need a content producer, someone who can record, edit, put things together, constituency, and throw there, and they will pay you. So we already have a bunch of 1,000 jobs there. So we need to think and say, how are we going to tap that? How can we then train you to do that? And then we say, okay, most of you also have ideas. For example, we have the Victoria Startup Garage. If you have an idea, if you have a business, and you're struggling with it, then you come, you pitch to us. We say, okay, do it like this. These are the mentors for you. This is the marketing agency that is going to help you. Now, you are going to give us 10% in your business. We are going to push you. In a very short while, because of the connections we have, because of the mentors, the professors and all that, you will be able to gross and make money even while you're studying. So that's why this university is different in doing things. So the Innovation Hub will be there on the 7th floor, Market Plaza. Whatever idea you have, you bring and we pitch, we polish for you. The connections that we have in the industry will help you become better. And most businesses, you know, the backbone of every business, it is marketing. We'll have an agency here that will do for you all your creativity. The recording studios are going to be here. everything, so that I want to wake up one day, maybe, let me say this to the camera. Today, the 21st of March, 2025, if I say this 2026, and I say, how many millionaires do we have in the building? And I see hands up, and they've all come through the startup garage. Receive a blessing in Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you so much, Director Kazora. When you see an opportunity, you seize it. Let's give him a round of applause. For our next speaker, we are going to be having Dr. Mimi. Please give her a round of applause as she comes on stage. She's the Dean of Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences.
A big round of applause for Dean. She's very smart this afternoon. You're most welcome, Dean.
Thank you, Marvin. I'm always smart, but one of the special reasons why I am this way today is because today is my birthday.
Birthday to you, happy birthday to you, happy birthday, dear doctor, happy birthday to you.
Thank you so much for that wonderful wish, or those wonderful wishes for me. My name is Dr. Mimi Harriet Uwineza. I'm the Dean of the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. It is a pleasure to be here today on my birthday to welcome you at Victoria University. How are you doing today? How are you? You are fine. I was looking, yeah, I can imagine the time has gone already, isn't it? Yes, so we will be very, very fast. Who are the members that are going to come to us at the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences? Journalists, public administrators. Who else? International relations, social workers, teachers, lawyers. Where are you? You are welcome at Victoria University. This morning, the structure of the faculty, there is the dean. We have heads of department whom I would like to request to stand up so that you look at them. They are wonderful people. We have Dr. Doreen, and we have Mr. Hakim. These are your heads of department that help us to lead. We have education. Education is an institute. It is an institute in itself. That is why Dr. Penina had stood up. Please stand up for all the people to recognize you. Education is soon becoming a faculty. Yes, I know. It is becoming a faculty soon. We also have Dr. Funadula, who is, I think he has just walked out. He's the faculty leader in law. And we have other members that we work together with. We have the faculty registrars, faculty registrar, Loy, please wave to the members. She's a team leader, a team member. She's going to be taking care of you. We have a program administrator, Gloria. Gloria is outside. She's welcoming members in the tent. And then we have the executive assistant to the dean, Charlotte. She's there behind, a wonderful person. You will be meeting her. And then we have you students, and we also have the lecturers. I would like to take this opportunity to welcome Dr. Doreen to be the one to take us through this session. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mimi. Yeah. Good afternoon, members. Yeah, once again, I'm Dr. Doreen Akunda. I head the Department of Public Administration and Management. Yeah, so just like you've seen the faculty structure, we offer quite a number of programs or courses. First is Masters in Public Administration and Management. Then we have Masters in Mass Communication. We have Masters in Diplomacy and Global Studies. We have Masters of Arts in Peace, Human Rights, and Development. We also have bachelor programs, Bachelor of Public Administration and Management, Bachelor of Social Work and Social Administration, Bachelor of Journalism and Media Studies, Bachelor of International Relations and Diplomatic Studies, Bachelor of Development Studies, Bachelor of Counseling and Guidance, which we are revising to Bachelor of Psychology Counseling. Then you also have diploma programs, Diploma in International Relations and Diplomatic Studies, Diploma in Journalism and Media Studies, Diploma in Social Work and Social Administration, and we also house Higher Education Certificate General. Yeah, the last certificate is for those of us that could have not performed so well at A-level, and maybe international students that have certificates from their country of origin. So we have a chance for them to do the higher education certificate so that they can be able to start on the bachelor programs. We also have 2-year certificate programs. We have National Certificate in Secretarial Studies. We also have a certificate in Journalism and Media Studies. We do have certificate in Public Administration and Management, and also certificate in Early Childhood Education. These are our contacts. The birthday girl, Dr. Mimi, that's her contact. Then next is mine. Then my colleague, Mr. Hakim. Then next is Lois' contact, the faculty registrar. Then we have Charlotte. Charlotte, where are you? She's the executive assistant of our dean. She's seated there at the back. Yeah, she can help for those of us that haven't joined the groups, the WhatsApp groups, to join in. And also we have the program admins. We have Gloria Atwine, also seated at the back. We have Judith Nansovia. She's a program admin for the postgraduate students. And also we have a program admin for the Higher Education Certificate General, Benita Nantongo. Yeah, the assessment policy is as follows. For undergraduates, your coursework carries 70%. Then the exam carries only 30%. Yeah, why? It's because we believe we can engage you more even before you write your exam. So examinations are a good assessment, but they don't matter so much at Victoria University. That's why we just portion it a smaller percentage. Yeah, because coursework, we give it a lot of time. You have like 2 weeks to submit, whereas the exam has only 6 hours for you to submit. Then we also have the postgraduate assessment policy, whereby their coursework carries 60% and examination carries 40%. Then when it comes to foundation, it is 50-50. Coursework 50, exam 50. This is the grading criteria, so that you know when you get 80 and above, that's your A, and then the other percentages, those are the grades you get. Like other speakers mentioned earlier, we have a blended model or system. You can either study online or you can come physically. We have enough classrooms at Market Plaza, either during the day, in the evening, or over the weekend. And still 75% is attendance required for each of us to be able to access the exam. If you don't have the 75%, whenever it's just a week to exams, you try to, like, we share the examination schedule, and then you notice that you're unable to see the exam. So it's better you check that before time, and then you can see how you sort it out with giving explanations to your lecturers or the program admin. But this 75% clocks you out if you don't have it, and then you cannot see the exam. Then we also expect you to have those presentations, especially at postgraduate level and still bachelor level. Why? Because we want you to build your confidence. And then, of course, the courseworks, they have to be done, and you still have to get your results before you sit the exam. So it's paramount. And then online is through the virtual class system that we have, that you're all yet to go through. And then, of course, participation is a must. Yeah, some of us give presentations to our students. We want you to participate to build your confidence. Yeah, then we have research documentation and publication. Usually, research is done in the final year. If you're a bachelor student, you do it in your third year. If you're postgraduate, you do it in your second year. Yeah, so for bachelor students, when you look at the modules that you've attained in year 1, year 2, year 3, you still see that there is research somewhere as the last module. So you have to do it. But of course, before you do it, I allocate you supervisors. I'm the in charge for research in the faculty. I allocate you supervisors to supervise you, whereby then you defend your proposals before you proceed. That is at bachelor's and postgraduate level. For diploma students, you only write your proposals, research proposals. Yeah, at the end of the day, when you succeed, you give us a copy, whereby we put a copy in the library, and of course you have one. Yeah, and then the master students and the PhD students that you are yet to have in Victoria University, we encourage them to publish. Yeah, so that you can be encouraged to advance in academia. Yeah, we have a process for grievance resolution, whereby you get fair and equal treatment for all students or candidates. In case you have any issue, we give you a hearing, and then you're given that opportunity to enter a plea of guilty or not guilty. Then a fair hearing is accorded to all students or candidates. And then the right of the students or candidates is to appear and to defend themselves. So it's just fair enough. And then, of course, staff are not to sit in the judgment of their own cause, just in case the case involves a student and a staff. And then we have punishments that are awarded at the end of the day, which you'll find in your student handbook. And then, of course, the disciplinary committee has to sit. So the disciplinary committee has class representatives, the heads of department, the dean of students, and also I happen to be the chairperson of the disciplinary committee for students. Yeah, some of the cases that we normally handle are like exam malpractice. Yeah, whereby, like my colleague Dr. Bill mentioned, if you engage in malpractice whereby you present similar answers as your colleague, that's punishable. But of course, we go through this process so that we see what happened. We even involve other lecturers to ascertain that indeed the work is similar, and then you get a fair hearing or fair punishment at the end of that day. Yeah, so we also have internship for diploma and bachelor students, whereby you're supposed to come to the faculty to get introductory letters. And then when you get internship, the internship placement gives you an acceptance letter, which you bring to the faculty and you register with us. And then, of course, internship supervision, one of the faculty staff supervises you out in the field. And then we expect you to bring a report and a logbook with daily activities that you've been engaged in as you do your internship. Yeah, internship is for year 1 students. If you're Sorry about that. Yeah, internship is for year 1 students, year 2 and year 3. So year 1, if you're a Bachelor of Social Work and Social Administration student, just mark that you do 3 internships. On your V class, it reflects as social field work practicum 1, 2, and 3, all at the end of the year. Then for other programs, the same applies to the diploma students. You do practicum 1 and practicum 2. Yeah, and then for other programs, you do internship at the end of year 1 and at the end of year 2. That is the 1.3 and 2.3 and 3.3. Yeah, 1.1, that is a first trimester, first year. 1.2, first year, second trimester, like that. But you understand all these as we move along. Yeah, so like the faculty registrars communicated earlier, we run a modular system whereby in the 5th or 6th week, you have to write your exam. Once again, we promise that before you write your exams, you'll have your coursework results and all that. If you don't have the coursework results, you're free to either come to me or my colleague, Mr. Hakim. Yeah, so we also have a faculty timetable. There's a group in already, students who are already asking for the faculty timetable. Yeah, we have it, but just not to confuse you because it has a lot, even including for other years. Just mark that for now, for this month or this block, you're all going to study Introduction to Computer Science or ICT. Yes, it's housed by Faculty of Science and Technology. Then after that, you shall do other modules in your respective faculties. Yeah, we've always had faculty registration, but for now it's at a hold, whereby we are just including you in those WhatsApp groups. Otherwise, we welcome you to Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences and feel at home at Victoria University. Thank you. I welcome my colleague, Dr. Penina, for the Institute of Education and Lifelong Learning. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. Hey, are we hungry? Oh my, I'm so hungry and tired. Good afternoon. Can we stand up briefly? Just stand up and stretch. Any way you want to stretch. Could be this way, could be this way. Okay, we all touch our heads with 2 hands. Touch your eyes, touch your shoulders, your wrist, your legs, your toes. Back to your chair. Hey, others are still seated. Oh my God. Okay, I'm Penina, Dr. Penina Vinomcha. I head the Institute of Education and Lifelong Learning. Do we have teachers here? I saw one introducing himself. Okay. Others, I saw them on the group saying they are leaving. So, Institute of Education, these are my names, that's my contact, that's my email. If you want to communicate, we prefer emails in most cases because WhatsApp can really get full and you don't know whom to respond to and who to leave. I have a team I work with. I don't know, where is Amelia? Hey. I work with Amelia, I work with Benita. Is Benita in the house? Benita. Okay. Seems she's not here. So you'll be seeing this beautiful lady. That's Amelia Abajo, the EA to the HOD. We sit at Market Plaza. I hope that each of you is already on the WhatsApp group. At least the majority. If you've been admitted maybe 2-3 days ago, please, you can go back. I just wanted you to see her because when you come, you don't know who is who and where we sit. If you're not yet on the group, kindly let us know. Those are the contacts. Then we have a program admin who is called Benita. That's her email, that's her number. Feel free to reach out to us. We have programs, one Masters of Education, Master of Education, Education Administration and Management. We call it MED. I've been interacting with students. I've already given you a timetable. Briefly, tomorrow you'll be told what to do. We have postgraduate diploma in education. Then we have undergraduate. Before that, when we go to masters, you're going to be doing your module. Some of you are saying weekend, evening. We are going to talk over that, depending on the number we are going to get by the end of this week. Undergraduate programs, we have Bachelor of Arts in Education, Bachelor of Science in Education, Bachelor of Primary Education, Bachelor of Education Primary, then Bachelor of Early Childhood Education, which is, the third one is on in-service only. The second one, Early Childhood, is on regular and in-service. And then also Higher Education Certificate for Teachers, which is also in-service. Those who don't know in-service is a session where teachers come here during holidays. So when schools are on holidays, both primary and secondary, teachers meet here and study for 3 weeks. Then we have teaching subjects. This is the thing that sets us a little separate from everyone else. As everybody was talking about doing one teaching module, one module, in most cases we find ourselves doing 2 in a block. The reason is because of the combinations that we take. So you have a student who is doing literature, English, another one will be doing history, geography, history, economics, history, IT, history, entrepreneurship, all that as they are listed. We also recently added on art and design, so feel free to join. Then we have sciences where we have chemistry, biology, physics, math, agriculture. Then we have primary where we have early childhood, English, math, SST, physical education. Yeah, next. Then we normally do registration. And this is where I need whoever is doing education to be keen and listen. After today, kindly visit our office and register for proper planning. Some of you come here after orientation, we study ICT and disappear. And then we see in the next semester or trimester, when you ask, like, hey, but you told us we are going to be doing IT and communication skills, and we finished. So when you finish that, that means that you haven't done anything that brought you here yet. So you're supposed to come and register. We need to know your teaching subjects and plan. How many do we have in history? How many do we have in early childhood? How many do we have in chemistry? How many are doing math? Next. Our office is at Market Plaza. You've been shown a very beautiful building, and that's where we sit. So please reach out to us. And we are going to have a meeting on 10th April at 11:30, just to harmonize on what we need and what we need to know and what you need to know. I think that's all. I just want to talk about briefly this, and that will be the last slide. As we welcome students from holidays and all walks of life, there's what we call mental health and our well-being. So as you move here and there, just know that it's a global issue. Do not sit on it. If you feel challenged, walk to us and talk. The Dean of Students is there. I do research in this, and I may claim to be an expert in a way. So if you want any help, come. If you feel you're puzzled beyond what you can do, always create a safer place for you. Know what you want. Avoid where you feel you're being stigmatized or where you feel you're not welcomed. Thank you so much, and I wish you well.
Thank you, Dr. Penina. Just to conclude the Faculty of Humanities presentation, I want you to feel at home A lot of English has been used this morning. Some of you have just come from the secondary school level, and a lot of university terminologies have been thrown at you. I would like to let you know that you will all be well, isn't it? The very basic things that you need to do is knowing the location of the faculty in which you are in. All faculties are at level 5 in this building, okay? Level 5. When you reach level 5, ask where your faculty is, okay? When you reach where the faculty is, you will find us there, smiling, waiting for you. Then we will direct you. That's 1. 2, have you gotten the phone numbers of the people that they have been talking about? Someone is saying yes, another one is saying no. Okay, start from that part. Faculty, level 5, this very building. Okay? Then we shall direct you where to go. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Doctor. Another round of applause for the Faculty of Humanities and Social Sciences. Thank you so much for the amazing presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, we are coming towards the end of our program, so I request that we be patient. We only have 2 people going to present to us, but before them, we have someone coming to entertain us. This is one of our very own, and a team from our marketing department will introduce them. So we're going to request that in the meantime, we'll be patient for just a few more minutes, and then we shall call it a day. So at this time, I'm going to invite the marketing department to come and introduce our entertainer of the day. DJ, you can be giving me a tune as the marketing team makes its way here.
Meanwhile, for those who need the washroom, they're just on your right.
DJ, just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, also I want to inform you that we have social clubs in this university. We have Gavo Club, which is the club that, Shalwa, you know better about this club.
Yes, Gavo Club is to help you enhance in public speaking, be competent communicators. Feel free to come and join us in these spaces, because if at all you're good at communication, you're able to express yourself better. We also have the Muslim community platform, where we are preparing an iftari dinner on the 28th. When you need more information, reach out and we shall be able to elaborate more on that.
Thank you so much. Also have the Rotary Club of Victoria University and the Rotary International. So feel free to reach out to myself. I am a member and a president-elect of that club. So in case you want to join and do good in the world and serve humanity, feel free to join. There's also the Journalism Club, and there's a representative here. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Conan Usinje, the head of marketing, is here. A round of applause for him as he comes to take us to the next session.
Hello. Is it afternoon? Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. You seem very tired and exhausted. They didn't deliver your breakfast. I think, who is having the second microphone? Seriously. The Baganda same way. Okay, guys. Good morning good afternoon once again. How are you? You seem so tired. You seem to be completely knocked out. What do we do? No more speeches. Christine, may you please come in front, and Kamanzi, and introduce members of marketing. There will be no speech, and we will close. Am I allowed to talk about closing? No, that is MC's work. But for us, we want to give you a special package before you leave today. All right. I'm Conan Businge. I'm the marketing manager for this university, and I'm also the head of students recruitment. I'm also the acting principal for the Institute of Advanced Technical Studies. We created an institute below the university, not in the tunnels. I think there's a tunnel below the building, under the structure of the university, which is meant to support students who have or who intend to do certificate courses. And that institute helps people get skills. So if you know a brother and sister, or sister relative, or a friend who finished senior 4 and hasn't gotten where to go, especially some of them keep running for A level, they finish A level, they realize the principal pass has failed to work out. Don't struggle. Start from senior 4, get your skills. Now, in case they didn't tell you this, and in case no one tells you, there is something that is very, very important. If you can never be allowed to leave Victoria University without graduating. You guys, where is Abe and no, they should come. They are not senators, they're not council members. I want them to take photos and move. Someone should please call them. I need photos for this session, for today's session, before these guys go. So, before you graduate, you must have a job. And if you don't have a job, you will never graduate from Victoria University. What have I said? What have I said? What have I said? Exactly. That's how we do it here. If you don't have a job, you are not good enough to graduate. In this university, has someone told you about work integrated learning? You study while working. Half of the week in class, half of the week in the field. Should you fail to get a job, there is no need for you to graduate. Okay? That means you are still half-baked. Now, that is different from other universities. Other universities, they don't care. You graduate, if you have a job, if you never get a job, that's none of their business, right? We do not do things like that here. All right? But also most important, before I allow my colleagues to introduce themselves, in this university, we are very, very serious. Some people might think, when you do exams online, when they are open book exams, it is a walkover. It is actually the most difficult session you can ever go through because it requires you to understand for you to pass. In some universities, you need to cram to pass. Here, you must understand because the question they bring for you is to apply the knowledge and not to copy-paste the notes you got from the lecturer. No one is ever going to ask you the notes you write actually every day in your books. Nothing. They will ask you to apply the knowledge you acquired to answer the questions. And that's what the warrior world expects from us. Applying the knowledge to be able to excel. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Very good. Now, much as we are very serious and we teach in a modern way and we have excelled ourselves to go to another level, as the director of innovation already spoken. You've already spoken. Yes. Now you must have noticed from what he said. Do you feel you're in a different university from other universities? It's a yes or no. Do we look like ex-Royal University? I didn't want to mention the name of a university. Do we look like all those universities you know? Let's say yes or no. And once you say no, that is exactly what we are trying to build. Should you ever look like any other university, student from any other university, we will know we have failed. You can never be like any other university from any other hill. You can never be like any student coming from another university in the other valley. We are totally different. The minute you look like a student from another university, we have failed. In the way you talk, in the way you walk, in the way you dress, in the way you live with life, in the way you deal with people, in the way you make money, in the way you excel. You can never be at the same footing like students from other universities because we decided to rewrite how higher education should be. Does that make sense? That is it. You know, when you feel you are like the other people from other university, you know these guys are failing. When you are graduating, and I love some of these students actually come and hold me accountable years later. Some actually say you were right. If you ever come to a time of graduation and you feel you look like a student of Makerere, Mukono, Cavendish, KIU, Mutesa Royal, St. Lawrence, and I'm not saying it for the sake of embarrassing them, no, they are universities. And they are universities? They are, but you are not students of those universities. Am I clear? If you have a sister at home and studies from the other university, any other university, and is acting like you, you know we have failed. You are doing the same coursework, you're reasoning the same way, doing the same exams. Some you're going to school the same way, holding piles of books on your back like everybody, doing exams where you are locked in like everybody. Some you're graduating when you are not tired and you're asking mommy to give you money for the hanky. To buy money, buy socks and shoes, you still ask Papa, can I have money for shoes? You know we have done what? We have failed. And we are not going to fail. Why am I trying to say these things? I'm trying to dissect the promise we gave you. This is the Victoria promise. We must have convinced you and told you so many things. Even these people, they didn't see what they've told you, director of innovation that he has told you. But all those things are summarized in the words I've told you. Should you look like any other student from any other university, you should know we have done what? We have failed, and no one is going to fail you. So I'm going to ask my colleagues to introduce themselves, and we do the most important thing. I'm trying to say the most important as if what the other things they told you are not important. They're actually more important than the things we are going to do now, right? The other part, what they told you is even more important than what we are going to do, because for us in this university, we recognize two things: serious stuff, but also fun. But also fun. You must be happy. You must live a happy life. And that is also part of our promise. In this university, you must be a happy lady, a happy gentleman. When that fails, also we are failing you. The things of being gloomy, you read as if you are rewriting the history of the country. You are not doing anything spectacular that wasn't done in the past. So have your time, enjoy your life. I don't want you to graduate and you are married and you are still thinking of looking for fun. Fun is at the university. When you graduate, it is serious work. Am I right? Yes, good.
Good afternoon, everyone. Yes, I know he has told you that you don't graduate from Victoria University without a job. So if you're there and you don't have a job, but you want to join the marketing department, look for me after this session. I think that's very good. Let's clap for ourselves. So it's very easy. Marketing is easy. You just bring your neighbor, your friend, your sister, your sibling, your mother, your father, your uncle, the whole clan. Yes, for us, we are going to teach you how to make money, and that's it. So the ball is in your hands, whether you want to leave the university with a job, rich or... So my name is Christine once again. Another thing, we have our social media handles. It's very important for each and every one of you to follow them, like, share.
Yes, by the way, in relation to what she has said, every month we give out 100,000 to the most active student in the university on social media. All right? And we shall be posting your photo and make you the star of the month. Every month from January to December, there is 100K to get for the best participant on social media. Am I clear? And we are not lying. These things are real. So if you're on social media, show us that you understand social media, right? 100K for you. And you always go to Christine's office. It is just underground. We announce the best winner. We put your faculty, your name, and your photo. And then you pick your money. Starting March, even if there are 2 weeks to go, we still give the best person in March, right? And when the numbers increase, we can give 5, 10 like that, but we shall start with the first person to see the best.
Okay, my number is, please write down my number. My number is 0707 780 158. 0707 780 158. Guys, don't call me if you're telling me that I've failed to pay tuition and they have blocked my V class. Why? I've given you an opportunity right now to make your own tuition, right?
Oh, yes.
So it's an opportunity to utilize now. So as a student, Victoria University, we are not like any other university that will ensure that you're in class day after day. You're going to work as you're studying. How do you work? And also, as you're following our VU accounts, we have a VU radio. Share with your friends, your family, your siblings, and each and everyone. Take part in each and everything.
The radio, and always students are allowed to work with.
Yeah, so the radio, we have already the presenters, but starting next week, we're going to do auditions for the TV presenters and producers and editors and all that. But radio is easy. For TV, for you to be a presenter, there are two things. Number one, you must have the X factor. Something about you that walk in a room and there's something about you. Number two, you must have that look. The rest we shall teach you.
Thank you, Director.
Thank you so much. So if you get an opportunity, go to your phone, type Victoria University. I know you've used the website to apply. Now use the website to look for VU Radio, each and every one of you. So VU Radio is for you guys. You're going to present, you're going to do a lot of things. Again, don't miss this opportunity of making money as a student. It's very important. By the time you do exams, you realize why I'm talking about this. A lot of students have managed to benefit from this recruitment. It has helped them to pay tuition. Thank you so much. Let me give my...
Thank you, Madam Tina. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kamanzi Ismail. First of all, I want to welcome each and every one of you to Victoria University. By the way, I think you can see that you're small in number. You're among the few lucky ones that were admitted in Victoria University. We had lots and lots of applications, but you're the lucky ones. Maybe to add on, I want everyone here to know that from today onwards, you're all ambassadors of Victoria University. So every single thing you do, make sure it emulates who we are. Thank you so much.
All right, when I was saying there are no speeches, I meant for marketing, we don't make speeches. But this program is below the Dean of Students. And our Dean of Students, acting Dean of Students is Mr. Sebeliva Patrick, seated there. So forgive me, sir, I did not mean to ambush and hijack your program. It was just for marketeers. Marketeers, we don't make speeches. So talking about not making speeches, ladies and gentlemen, today I introduce to you my great brothers, my very great friends. They love people. They are nice guys. Actually, they are the coolest guys I know in this town. So DJ, unless we are going to have adjustments over payment, and you're going to let me down like yesterday, now this is the moment when you show me we're on the same page. So DJ, ladies and gentlemen, welcome the special Banina Brothers.
And if you're looking for love, come my love. Please, Give a chance to be the one to be what you dream of, and the chance to be the sugar daddy, the fire of the light. I'm not going to run to the body, the lion of the flower of my life. You need to be on the but the one who can just, the one who can love, darling, 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 and the children came your love, to come my love, sing Queen's
Hello, guys. We love you so much and we're happy to be here, Victoria University to the world. So let's pray together to thank God that we're here. Our Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy be done on earth as it is in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Well, hey guys, thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Keep it up and gratitude. You're tuli kulombe tuli balamu tuyimuke tumanye nti tunyumirwa. Let's stand up on our feet. All of us, let's go up, please. Thank you. Good. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. Let's go up. If you're happy and you know, and you really want to shout. If you're happy and you know, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know, stand your feet. If you're happy and you know, stand your feet. If you're happy and you know, and you really want to say, if you're happy and you know, but when you stand up, you want to die. Stand up, you want to die. Sukari maji kuoneka. Solid, solid. May God bless you much. Keep God first. Put God first in what you do. And we pray to the world. We love you very much. And at the end of the day, everyone who's here, you know what you're supposed to do. Whenever you come in the university to study, you know what brought you here. Focus on what brought you here. You achieve your dream. Do not give up. On sometimes when things are hard, we tend to say, okay, let's give up. Don't give up. Try to always be strong. Challenges are going to come. You face difficulties. School fees are going to disappear. You feel like, okay, let me give up on this dream. But at the end of the day, whenever you insist on something, it will come to pass. Just remember when you're in high school. Just remember when you're in primary. Today you're in university. So there is a big challenge that you faced before to reach here. That means there's a lot of challenges are going to come ahead of you. So whenever you be strong today, the challenges you're going to face tomorrow, it will be easy. So focus on what brought you here. Stand strong, put God first. Look for help where you can look for it. And people, if you can help someone, help. That means someone else is going to help you from the other person. So whenever you help someone, expect the help will come for you. Just don't be selfish and be like, okay, sija kikulecho, sija muyamako. Omuntu mulaguna kuyamba. Omuntu mulaja kubeeramu, n'obeeramu omulala. So whenever you're doing something good, expect good will come for you. Whenever you go on your knees to pray,
know that God is going to answer your prayers. It may take long. It may take some time. It may delay for some time. But remember, the focus you put in, the persistence you give in, be like, God, no, you're not going to give up on me. But if God is still giving you breath, if you understand the ground, there is something for you. If you manage to wake up today, that means if you're here, that means there's something for you. It may be hard today, it may be hard that you don't even see the door where you can pass. But just be patient. Hold on. It's hard. It's hard for everyone. Money is scarce. Parents are crying for you guys. Parents try their level best to put you in school. Yes, the challenges you're going to face, even your parents, they will never know that you're going through the challenges. But always put God first. God is going to guide you in the ways you will never understand. You never explain to someone. I know all of you here, you've passed through something that you can't even explain to someone that, I went through like this and this, I did this and that. No, you can't even explain it. Just wait, I can't explain it, God was there for me. Everyone you face a challenge that you felt like it is going to be, this is me, finished. I'm finished today, nothing is going to happen. But whenever you didn't know how you went through it, but you came out of it. So the God who brought you out of it is still the same God who's going to guide you in the hardships you're going through today and tomorrow. And as long as you have life, man, sky is the limit. We love you guys. Put God first and put everything you do, focus on what you're doing. We love you so much. We love you so much. Let me call upon my brother, my boss, come. He's going to give a few climax for you.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, my brothers. Thank you. Love you so much, guys. Over to you, MC. Thank you so much, guys. That's cool. Thanks so much. Let's clap for them, ladies and gentlemen. Those are my great brothers. And for the time you're going to be here, you're going to be meeting them more and more days because they're part of this family and they're always here. The Banana family are part of Victoria University. So, guys, if you all want to have fun, there are so many more guys we'll be bringing on board as you go on with your time here, all right? I mean in the university, not for today. Don't wait for them today. All right, see you. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you so much. A round of applause to the Banana boys. Thank you, Mr. Conan. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. I'm now going to invite our Dean of Students to give the closing remarks and communication for tomorrow's session. Mr. Sebuliba, over to you, sir.
We are the media students. Media. I want to introduce to you someone that I talked about what he does. That every member of parliament, every minister, every organization, every musician, every university will need a content creator, producer. Okay. Are you recording? Okay. Again, two. So I talked about this, that every minister, every member of parliament, every business, every celebrity, every footballer will need a content producer, creator. And my son here has been doing this for a while. Remember the video that I was boxing with Shakib, then I was in the dressing room, my stomach all out, and he said, "Oh no, JK, fix Parker." Hey. This was the guy that did the video. He's done so many those clips, and he's been recording for the musicians here, and he's getting paid. Okay, so there's an opportunity in that market. When you I'm just using a phone. Yeah, so say something.
Okay, thank you for this opportunity. My name is Sean Styles. My online platform is called Sean Styles Exclusive. And I'm a content creator. Basically, I do hyping. When I was doing this, it was about, we had negative media. So what I decided to do, I was like, we need a media which is positive. no matter which person. So whenever I do my things, I want to make sure anyone gets a chance. I don't want to put someone down, okay? We all deserve a chance. So that is the main theme for my content creating. So as you've been seeing me here, hyping these guys, like I do that hyping in order, if anyone sees that video, gets to, you know, be like, oh, maybe I have to look for these guys and look for their music again and again and again. So that's what I always do. Even for Victoria University, I can always do the same. Yes, Victoria to the world. Victoria must shine, okay? Victoria, the best university in the world, okay? Yeah, so that is it.
And you'll have him coming in to teach you how to produce content using a phone, you know, the editing, the CapCut and all those things. You'll come in and have those master classes. And you'll also go out with him in the field and we see what you've done, the editing and all that, so that you also start making money so quick, yeah? Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much, dear students, ladies and gentlemen, for the attention you have given this exercise. We have come to the end of today, and tomorrow is the D-Day. You miss tomorrow, then today and yesterday was meaningless, because the most important thing is going to be handled tomorrow. Tell your colleagues they should be here by 9. There is something called the V class. When you don't master V class, then you are good as out of this institution. You should be here by 9. Come with your phone. You don't need the wireless. We have wireless here. And then you'll be taken through. It is not a tedious process, and you have opportunity even to ask questions. The moment you master V class, you can even begin celebrating on Saturday that you have graduated. Please come tomorrow, tell your friend, tell a friend, tell a friend, and there will be 2 other speeches for 5 minutes each. We shall talk about sports, 5 minutes, and then we shall talk about the library, because you guys you came here for books. And why we are putting V-Class with the library together, because you came here for books. So the librarian will be here to tell you about our physical libraries and our e-libraries. You don't need to go to the library, but you can access the library on your phone, on your laptop, wherever you are. But you have to register, and the process is managed by the librarian, who is going to handle that. So please, kindly tell a friend to be here by 9. And I think we shall close around 10. It will be 1 hour, no more, no less. Thank you so much. We'll meet tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Dean. Just to add on, please make sure tomorrow we will be here for the V-Class training. It's very important because all our coursework, all our exams are done on that app. So it's important for us to know more about the app. So otherwise, thank you so much. Have a good afternoon. Thank you.